There we go. Good evening. What's up, everybody? Good to see you. I missed you. Shouts to Mr. President. Thank you for the little Venmo. Beautiful way to start off the show. Thank you, Mr. President. Happy birthday. Thank you, Mr. President. I appreciate you. That's a token of good luck. That's support. That's respect. Thank you, Mr. President. Shit. There he is. My man. What's up, Becky? Templar boy. Georgie boy? Georgie boy. Up in this mud. What? What? What up, Georgie boy? Alright. We gotta build up. Apparently 2 hours isn't enough time to get some damn people in here, huh? Yeah. Anyway, you're now tuned into the late night show. I am your host, Gunsmoke the Don. Like we always do about this time. For the next couple of hours, we're gonna be talking some shit here. So sit back and relax. Hit that like button, y'all. Please hit the like button. Alright? I know you do it, but I gotta keep reminding you every show just to make sure. Alright? We gotta tingle the algorithm. I'm getting more views on my shorts than anything else. Pause. The Don doesn't wear shorts. Think I need this agita? We got a lot to talk about. A lot of things have been happening since I've been gone the past couple of days. I meant to go live last night, but I was just too damn tired, man. I was busy all day. It was hot outside, and it wore down on me. I came home, and I fucking slept like a rock all night. Woke up bright and early, like a decent human being. Wow. God damn it, DL. God damn it. What up, boy? Happy Saturday, everybody. Today is the 250th anniversary of the United States Army. So happy birthday to all the Army people out there, the veterans and all that, military people. A lot of crap's been going on. I don't know where to start. Do I start with the woke radicals? Do we want to touch on the Iran-Israel thing? Because I want to talk about that. That's a big development. Some other shit I forgot. Hopefully I emailed it to myself, and we could talk about that. When I take 2 days off from this thing, I feel rusty, man. Another reason why I didn't go on for the past couple of days is got that goddamn Tony Buick in my head. You know, you shouldn't overexert yourself. You've been going on every day. He doesn't understand. I need to survive the ghetto here. What up, Bella? He doesn't understand, you know. I'm like, you know, maybe he's right. Maybe I'm overexerting myself. Maybe I shouldn't go live every day. You don't want to overexert yourself. I was like, fuck, man. Anyway, certain things people say stick out of my fucking mind sometimes, you know? It's the little things. So I was like, all right, you know what? Let me take a couple days off, and we'll come back. In the meantime, I've been putting out YouTube shorts. If you haven't checked them out, please check out my YouTube shorts. I'm putting out one a day. I got 3 or 4 ready to go already. You know what I'm saying? I'm having a lot of fun with it. And they're coming out pretty damn good, I think. I'm getting views. I'm getting likes. And we're on the up and up. And more importantly, I'm getting goddamn subscribers around this motherfucker. Now we're 250 people away. 250 subscribers away from reaching 5,000 finally. Jesus H. Christ. Hopefully, If I keep putting out these YouTube shorts, it's a slow grind, But if I keep at it, maybe by the four-year anniversary in this damn community for this channel, I'll reach 5,000. And I can have a nice little celebration. You know what I'm saying? What up, Danny Green? Fat bold Italian in the house. All right. I see you. I see you, dog. This motherfucker just left Fenway Park with the fellas. The Sox beat the Yankees again. Let's get it. Damn. Yeah, they won, what, 2-1 last night? They went into overtime? Is that what they call it, overtime? I forgot what they call it. We'll call it overtime. And I noticed the Red Sox, they're wearing green. The same color as the stadium that they play at. Might as well not even call the team the friggin' Red Sox anymore. Might as well just call them, I don't know, the Green Sox? I don't know. Filthy Sox? I don't know. Anyway, I'm not hating. I'm just saying. I didn't like the way the outfit looked. They looked like the friggin' Oakland A's or somebody. I didn't understand who was playing at first. I'm an asshole. What up, Armand boy? Oh, yes. Happy early Father's Day to all the real fathers out there. The real fathers, man. You too, Armand. Thank you, brother. Same to you, brother. There he is, Tony Buick. Highlights gay uncle is in the house. Bright and early in this motherfucker. Tony Buick's been waiting backstage since the last show. Are you going to let me on? Are you going to be an asshole? You know, the inventor of the link was actually in 1992 when they came out with the first Apple upgrade. It was Steve Jobs, and he had help from Bill Gates, but he stole it from Bill Gates. Thank you, DL. Look at this. He knows how I feel about those memberships. And he's been a member for a year now. Look at this. Look at this. My man. I appreciate that, DL. That's beautiful, man. Shouts to all the members out there that keep renewing the memberships. Month after month, year after year, man. I appreciate y'all. You keep this channel alive, goddammit. I keep telling you, get it through your friggin' head, all right? You keep this channel alive. What up, Maverick? Danny Green! Danny motherfucking Fenway Green. Happy Father's Day, Smoke. If some of you people can back me up and support Smokey. Thank you, Danny Green, for your undying loyalty and endless love and support. My man. God bless all y'all. I got to pop out for a few minutes. Where you going, Tony Buick? Where the hell are you going, boy? I've got a succulent Chinese meal waiting for me with room service. Yeah, single dads, y'all. There's no feelings for the man out there. You know what this generation needed? Kevin Samuels. They took him out, man. They took that son of a bitch out. He was the voice this generation needed, man. I saw some Kevin Samuels shit the other day that popped up. They're still doing lives with this asshole. Even from the grave, he's still dishing out fucking good advice. Matty G! God damn it, Matty G. Shouts to Fat Bold Italian. Thank you, brother. Happy Father's Day to you, too. All of yous. Making me feel bad, Matty G. Where you been? Member for 15 months, huh? God damn it. Where the fuck you been? I had to take away some wrenches, man. I was getting sabotaged by assholes. I was getting new people in here. They were blocking them. Some people I don't even know how they got blocked. I can't even find them and unblock them. So I had to take away some wrenches. I don't know who was sabotaging me. They probably even still have a wrench. God damn it, Matty G. But I need chat participation. Otherwise, I start thinking like, what the fuck happened? Maybe this guy don't like my politics or something. Maybe he chose sides in some fucking stupid beef that I could give a fuck about. I don't know. My mind wanders. Anyway, I hope you're doing all right, Matty G. Thank you. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, Templar. Shouts to all the fathers out there in the chat. Yeah. Yeah. The real gangsters, y'all. I pull you up on the TV at night. You fucking making me feel bad. God damn it! I especially like when people watch me on TV. Then I feel like a little bit of celebrity. Like I'm on the big screen, ma. You know. God damn it! All right. Let me see what I wanted to talk about. Thank you, Becky. Danny Green, you're the man. Thank you, brother. Fat old Italian. God bless y'all. DL. The real gangsters, y'all. Motherfucking Darnell. Mr. President, thank you. All right, let's get into let's just get the shit over with, all right? Let's talk about the goddamn Israeli-Iran shit. Now, I was getting texts from people when it was going down. They're like, oh, a lot of them said, oh, you got your wish, because I've been saying it for years. But these assholes were hitting me up like, it's World War III, man. World War III just started. Like, all right, relax. Let's take it easy. World War III did not start, all right? There's been a long time coming. We've been dealing with these Iranians since at least 2005. I remember this shit. Reading the goddamn news. Bush was trying to negotiate about their nuclear program. And they never really, cooperated. And when they did, it was always a shit deal that favored them and still gave them nuclear power, or the path to build the bomb. Unacceptable terms that the world cannot let slide, Iran cannot have a nuclear bomb. And every year for the past 20 years, I keep reading about, oh, they're a year away from the bomb. They're a year away from the bomb. But they really never confirmed it. Now, when Iran a few months ago said, we will be enriching uranium as much as we want, and we will do it now. If we want to build a bomb, we'll build the bomb tomorrow. Well, that's all Israel needed to hear. That was the last straw. Oh, okay. You're going to enrich uranium as much as you want and not let the inspectors in to see what you're doing? All right. We know what you're doing, you little fuck. You're going to build the bomb. So Israel preemptively struck. And they struck about 100 sites with 200 jets. And they were smart. See, I don't understand how these fuckers do it, man. They get into these countries, man, and they pull off assassinations. I mean, that shit they pulled off with Hezbollah a few months ago, blowing up their pages that they had for 6 years. These guys are walking around with pages for 6 years, and all of a sudden they blow up one day at the same time, killing hundreds of people, thousands of people. Took out their leadership, Hezbollah, which was funded by Iran. Now Hezbollah said, shit, after Israel attacked Iran, they said, we're staying out of this shit. We're not coming to Iran's defense anymore. They already got a taste of Israel. They don't like it. Israel fucked them up. Now Iran's going to feel it, and Iran is being indignant now. Now they're saying they're going to attack U.S. bases, British bases, French bases, Western interests. So they're begging just to be taken down, The regime is up against the wall right now. Iran has a lot of choices to make. Maybe they're running out of choices. They could continue on with their bullshit and most likely get the regime taken out, and that's the end of their fucking revolution. Or they can try to fucking cooperate and, give up the nuclear power shit. You want nuclear power? We'll provide it to you, all right? We'll provide it. You don't need to be, you want to live like you're 1,500 years ago, but you want 21st century technology. It don't work that way, pal. With nuclear weapons comes great responsibility. You think they're going to fucking hesitate to use the nuke on Israel or some other friggin' ally of ours? What up, Prelude? Sal, let's see what Sal's saying. What up, Sal? Obama's Iran nuclear agreement kept Iran from making nuclear weapons. Trump tore that agreement up during his first term, and they started the process to make nuclear weapons again. I can't disagree with that. You're right. You're absolutely right. But Obama also gave them billions of dollars that they used to fund terrorists. It was a bad deal. Obama made a bad deal with them. I wasn't happy about the deal. But you're right. It did keep them in check. At least, they weren't able to, they weren't enriching uranium and to the point where they would get a bomb, at levels that exceeded 30%, whatever. I think it takes 90%, at least 90% uranium enrichment to make a bomb. Don't quote me, boy, because I ain't said shit. But yeah, Iran's got some choices to make. This could be the end of their regime, though. That'd be good. Because if they do have a big scale war where the civilians start to feel it, the civilians are already unhappy with the Iranian leadership over there, the Ayatollahs. So they might have a new revolution. Maybe they'll be friendlier to the West like they used to be. The Iranians, they're good people. They're not bad people. Their leadership is bad. They're pieces of shit, but they don't even like their leadership, I don't think. A lot of them do. A lot of them, they're patriotic people, good people, special people. Some of their women are beautiful people. But anyway, I don't know. Anyway, the Ayatollahs need to get kicked out, all right? We need a new regime in there. It's about time. The time is now. If Israel was going to strike, it had to be now before they get the bomb. And while Trump is in office, they could get away with whatever the fuck they want to do, Obama didn't give Iran any money. Yes, he did. No. Come on now. Well, he gave the money that they used to fund terrorism. Fuck their money, all right? They don't need money, all right? They're terrorists. They were funding Houthi rebels, and Hezbollah is the biggest agitator in the Middle East. All right? You take out Iran, and you'll have a much more peaceful Middle East. That you cannot deny. Persian people are good people. People don't realize that they have nothing to do with Arabs, nothing in their bloodline or culture. No, I know they're Persian. They speak Farsi. They don't speak Arabic. I guess they speak Arabic too, but they got a Farsi language. This is different. I don't know. It's been said World War III will start in the desert. I agree. Most likely it would start in the Middle East. Let's put Patrick Bet-David in charge of Iran. I tell you what, it'd be a great country. Friendly, westernized, business oriented, Maybe he'll build up that goddamn economy, make it into a fucking paradise over there. I think he would be a good president for Iran. You know, he's not with that woke bullshit. Speaks English. You know, I guess he knows business. You know, he knows how to run a company. Built a YouTube channel from the ground up. They were operating out of some fucking little shopping center over there next to fucking KB Toys or something. Now they got a whole stadium over there, fucking valuetainment, giving seminars for fucking $6,000 a pop. I'm outraged. What's up, Al? What are you outraged about? What happened? Are you out there protesting against the king? You know, you heard about that shit today? The No Kings rallies. I call them the No Kings riots. I'm watching the shit earlier. They're all protesting and shit. Meanwhile, we're celebrating that they're having a once in a lifetime event in Washington today. The military was on parade, tanks, all our military hardware and vehicles, helicopters, assholes were parachuting in, fucking airplanes flying by, bombers and shit. They had some asshole in a cowboy hat singing country music. Of course, they brought out that old asshole singing, I'm proud to be an American. You know, he was singing that bullshit. It was fireworks, you know, the whole thing. It was a beautiful show. Then you click on MSNBC, all they care about is, you know, illegal immigrants, and no, he's not a king. They're focused on the rallies. They had one asshole from MSNBC, Ali Velshi. They sent him to the fucking Trump parade. Well, not the Trump parade. The fucking army birthday parade, we'll call it. He's over there. Oh, it doesn't look like there's many people here, and I think people are leaving. Like, shut the hell up, man. I'm watching this on another channel, and there's plenty of people there. A lot of people. All right, and I didn't see nobody walking away. People actually seem happy to be an American. It was like the contrast of two different channels watching them back and forth. It was just crazy. I mean, wow. I mean, the contrast from what I saw today, one channel basically anti-American, the other one was pro-America. I mean, I don't know, man. It's a sick world. Fucking protests. Anyway, what up, Rambo? What else did I want to talk about? Shit. Tony Buick says, Iran is not an Arab country. Arabs and the Jews are both Semites. Iran means land of the Aryans. They're an Indo-European language. If anyone bothers to learn... All right, all right. That's what I said earlier, right? I said they're not Arabs. They're Persians. They speak Farsi. What up, Timothy? That's right, boy. That's right, boy. Fucking guy is still one of my favorite videos. What are you talking about, boy? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Fact is that if Trump didn't tear up the Iran nuclear agreement, Israel would not have to bomb Iran's nuclear facilities because there wouldn't be any. I mean, no, they were still hiding shit. They had secret bases all across the country. You can't trust them, goddammit. What do you think? They were going to be sweet little angels? No. They're playing a fucking game. They were going to get the bomb, man. I don't even want them flirting with the idea of getting the bomb, all right? Iran could not have a goddamn bomb. Don't you understand? Goddamn it. Bella! Bella, baby. Thank you so much, Bella. Keeping the channel alive. Thank God. Thank God. Jeff Canarsie speaks Farsi. I know the mullahs. I could call Khomeini right now. I bet you can't do that. I'll text him right now. He's my friend. We have a special type of relationship. He's my friend, okay? Now, I'm not going to talk about my friend and his business. If that's what they want to do, that's what they want to do. I stand on my own 2 feet. I'm the best content creator around here. And I am blah, 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 blah. My man, Kevin Wu. What up, Wu boy? Start calling you Wu Tang. Kevin Wu Tang. It's got a ring to it. Kevin Wu Tang. Come on, guys. He's crying. Tomorrow's Father's Day. You don't want him crying on Father's Day. I think he has like a Yorkie or something, you know? It's a male Yorkie. Don't let him cry on Father's Day. Jake Creek, dude! Hey, thank you to the anonymous person. I don't know if you want to be shouted out. Thank you, anonymous person. That's beautiful, man. Thank you. Thank God. Shouts to the anonymous person. Iran agreed to let UN nuclear inspectors into Iran to check for nuclear weapons as part of Obama's Iran nuclear agreement. God damn it. What the fuck, man? What have you been watching, CNN, boy? Huh? Are you related to Rachel Maddow or somebody? Listen, man. I didn't like that deal, all right? It was a bad deal. And then Biden gave them more billions of dollars. And what'd they do? Fund more terrorism, attacking fucking whole bunch of shit. All right? Let's just, see what happens. Hopefully, they take out the Iranians and we won't have this fucking problem anymore. All right? Well, not the Iranians, but they take out the leadership, the regime. Iran is fucked. All right? They got a Soviet era Air Force. The Air Force has been damaged too a few months ago, so they ain't worth shit. They got a big military, but you can't put boots on the ground because they're separated by Israel by a few countries or whatever, Iraq, all this shit, Jordan, whatever. So they're not putting boots on the ground. What do they got? Missiles? They'll run out. And China and Russia ain't gonna help them. China and Russia got their own problem. China ain't sticking their neck out for nobody. Russia can't fucking do shit because they got their own battle to fight with Ukraine. So yeah, Iran is fucked. It's the perfect time to get them. They've been a festering asshole for the past 50 years. It's enough for them already. Maybe the Middle East will calm down after that. Start doing some rebuilding in a new era in the 21st century. We leave that bullshit from the 20th century behind. Settle this shit with Russia and fucking live at peace. Russia will have one less ally, one less evil of axis of evil, whatever the fuck. What is this, Junior's 302 now? The Iran nuclear agreement was 159 pages long. All I know is I heard the mullah's got money, and I don't like that. All right, I don't want Supreme Leader Ayatollah Khomeini to fucking have billions of dollars. All right, so he could go fund terrorism and anti-American rhetoric. Well, he sure does act like it, Rambo. Smoke, you watch too much mainstream media. Iran has been hitting Israel for 3 days. Israel's defenses are already failing. We better not have to get involved. No, I saw that. Some missiles got through from Iran. But Iran wanted to send 1,000 missiles. They only sent 50 at a time in 3 waves or whatever, initially. Then they hit with a few more rockets. They're causing damage. So, yeah. It's not like Israel's untouched. It's war, man. I don't think it's going to be a long, drawn out war, but I mean, they already took out the top nuclear scientists, the top generals. And what's crazy is they've been planning this for months, and they had a team inside Iran. They attacked from within Iran with the drones and the missiles. That was all from within, and their radar systems were fucked anyway. So they're not winning this war. Iran, it's not happening, and I think Iran knows that. So they're gonna have to make a decision whether they put their pride aside and make a deal, or they get destroyed. And that's that. Well, we could bitch about 2017 nuclear deal, whatever, or Obama fit 2015, whatever. It doesn't matter. All right, that was 8 years ago, 10 years ago, whatever. We're talking about now. We're dealing with the reality now. What's happened has happened, and we're living in historic times. There was something else I wanted to talk about too. What happened? What else happened? God damn it! I gotta read my email. We're not putting boots on the ground. We're not putting boots on the ground. That's not happening. There's no need for that. We'll blow the shit out of them, though. Pause. Or we'll shove some Scud missiles up somebody's ass. Cruise missiles, whatever. But one thing Trump will, I'm pretty sure Trump will not. I'm about 99% positive Trump would never put boots on the ground in Iran. He wouldn't do it. He's anti-war. He's just not doing that. He will blow some shit up, though. He's done it before. He ain't worried about that bullshit, but he ain't sending boots on the ground. Israel will handle it for the most part. If Iran, what up, Castellano? If Iran was smart, they hit our troops, so we turn on Israel. Oh no, we're not going to turn on Israel if they attack our troops. They already threatened to do that. So if they do that, that's the end of them. But we're not going to be mad at Israel. We're going to be mad at fucking Iran for attacking us. So if Iran's dumb, they'll attack our troops. They already threatened to attack our bases out there, so we'll see. We have a secret weapon driving around West Babylon. Yeah. I'll take down the Iranian shit. I'll blow them to smithereens. It'll be easy. Take a bunch of ragheads who bother me. Yeah, you see? You crazy. We'll be going to war in a couple of months. Every summer, there's some shit that pops off around the world. Always got to be a war somewhere. Every summer. I don't know, man. Thank you so much, Bella. Bella, baby. Shouts to Bella, y'all. DL, Matty G, yeah, the real gangsters, y'all. Danny Green, y'all. Danny Green, y'all. Darnell Trump, y'all. Anonymous person out there, y'all. Mr. President Darnell Trump, y'all. If we have to get involved in any way, it'll be Trump's fault for tearing up the Iran. Oh, God damn it, man. Stop with that goddamn nuclear agreement. Don't worry about it, all right? Forget about it. That agreement is gone, all right? Done. History happens the way it happens. How about Iran take some fucking responsibility? Blame Iran for anything? I don't know. Sounds like it's always Trump's fault. Blame Iran for something? I don't know. What are they, sweet little angels over there? You ever seen these assholes' mugshots? Evil looking bastards. You can't judge a fucking guy just because the way he looks. Yeah, I get it, but still, they're up to some nefarious bad shit there. What up, Mo? Hello, people. Thank you, Mo. Thank you. You too. Thank you so much. Yeah. I appreciate that, baby. You see, a Russian Su-25 took out his wingman because he was too nervous to button. Well, what? I didn't hear about that. No. That's crazy. What up, Joey Frakes? Philly boy. Philly. What up, Phil? Philly boy. Yeah. You never learned not to judge a book by its cover. Yeah, I know. I get it. It was a joke, all right? I get it. But you know they're up to some evil shit. You know it, man. You're not communist, are you? You're not some fucking. You're not a commie, right? Let me scroll up here. Israel already attacked us in 1967. They tried to sink the USS Liberty and blame it on Egypt. I heard about this. No smoke. If Iran attacks us, it'll be Israel's fault. Every Trump supporter will turn on them. I know Trump supporters, a lot of them are not happy about this. The MAGA base, they're not happy about these developments here. I mean, nobody likes a war, you know? Maybe some people do, but I don't like no war. You know what I'm saying? All it does is cost billions of dollars and young kids going out there dying. We saw that bullshit with the Iraq war, you know? That was senseless, you know? And it dragged on for so long. I don't know why. All the fight to give them a new government over there. And what the government do? They sided with Iran. Pieces of shit. And kicked us out of there. So we didn't get nothing out of it. No oil, nothing. I'm sure we got bases over there, whatever, but they don't like us over there. We probably don't even have that. So much for Operation Iraqi Freedom. But yeah, that was senseless, you know. So Americans, you know, especially this generation, what was that? Probably the longest war in history, right? In U.S. history, maybe close to it. Afghanistan and Iraq. I understand why we went to Afghanistan, but Iraq, that was bullshit, man. After that, Americans they lost their taste for endless wars. I don't blame them. That fucking Bush put 2 wars on the credit card with no way to pay for it, and then caused that friggin' recession that we never really recovered from. I know there's assholes out there getting money, God bless, but a lot of people never recovered from that. They went out of business, they went bankrupt, they've been struggling ever since. Can't catch a fucking break. Life kicks you in the balls. So, yeah. Israel also said Saddam was close to making a nuke. We know how that turned out. But yeah, yeah, Saddam was in a bad place, man. See, Saddam had the bluff. He had to make it sound like he had the nukes because he had an arch enemy with Iran. They fought that war in the 80s to keep Iran in check and all the rest of the assholes around him. They had to think that he had nuclear weapons. They probably shit themselves every night before they went to sleep, thinking about Saddam with the nukes. So he couldn't admit that he didn't have them. And then, Bush pulled his card, and that was it. So if he admitted he didn't have the nuclear weapons, Iran would have been more emboldened to fuck with him. So he didn't want that. But anyway, that's how history works. That's right, Philly boy. I think Trump probably had one of the best birthdays he's ever had in his life. The fucking military parade and coinciding with the military birthday, Army's birthday. And it's also J.D. Vance's wedding anniversary, too, the vice president. So it's a big day over there in Washington. Big night. Trump had the tanks, all the armies salute him, all the different branches and divisions, helicopters and parachuters and fucking fireworks and live performances and all the generals. He had a fucking good birthday, man. Probably the best birthday of his life. I'm sure he's had some pretty damn good birthdays out there over the decades. Let me check my friggin' actually let me drop a link, and then in the meantime see if we get somebody on here, and I'll check my email, see if I got some goddamn shit to talk about. Oh, get this shit. This is funny. Russia says the Israeli attack on Iran was unprovoked and illegal. You get this shit? Can you believe that? When I heard that, it reminded me of like these trolls on here, these assholes. They go out there, they fuck with people, they start shit, they dox people, they threaten people, and then they cry when they got the nerve to say somebody else is doing it. Russia says Israeli attack on Iran was unprovoked and illegal. Yeah, yeah, that's real rich. No fucking self awareness, assholes. Let's see. Oh yeah, well I think we talked about that the other day. We spoke about that. The foreign flags flying at the protests, and the media trying to cover it up, saying, "Oh, that's probably a plant, or it's probably a Republican doing that." They don't see that many flags out there like that. Bullshit. You see the footage, they're all waving the Mexican flag, whatever. Anyway, let's not get into it. That's a little touchy. Sal, take it easy. We're not making a Western here. Uh, People in Iran and Israel are dying, and you're joking around. Oh, here we go. What did I joke around about now? The hell did I joke around about? Trying to make me think about what the fuck I just did here. What the hell are you talking about? Facts now. What is this? This has got to be what's his name? This is the. Are you a bicycle advocate, Sal? How do you feel about bicycle lanes? That's what I want to hear about. And give me an honest answer since you're coming with the facts. How do you feel about the bicycle lobbyists? Bicycle advocates. Are you part of that, Sal? Yeah, Philly. I don't know. Starting to get that idea, Philly. Once you want to start talking about the bullshit Iranian nuclear agreement, like that was so great, like that was a fucking nah. One or the other. Usually, fish comes with some fucking Italian American name. This is Sal Halston. Sal Hal. Sal Halston. It's a 5-day-old account. So you're in here, Sal, breaking my balls. That's what it is. It does make for good banter, though. It does make for a good conversation. You're against bicycle lanes? I don't know. You're for the Iran nuclear deal, but you're against the bicycle lanes. Hmm. 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 What are your thoughts on AOC? How do you feel about AOC? Would you say AOC is an intelligent woman? Me. Did we look like North Korea when we had an army parade in 1991, or only when Trump did it? Yeah, God forbid, God forbid we celebrate this country's military and be grateful, and actually give them a day. It's not every day they're celebrated. Let them celebrate. They volunteer. They sacrifice their time, and a lot of them sacrifice their lives when it's time for war. God forbid we celebrate them one day. Oh, it's cost $44 million. Big fucking deal. They got money for everything else. They were spending millions all around the world on bullshit, transsexual Shakespeare plays in Bolivia and shit. We don't need that type of shit. They were doing all types of other crazy shit they had money for. So please, all right? We could celebrate the goddamn military and thank them. And we used to do this shit back in the day. It's been so long that people forgot. You know, a lot of generations passed since we've done this shit. You'll never see that shit again. After Trump, that's it. You'll never see another presidency like this again. Enjoy it while it lasts, because after this, we're about to have a fucking jihadi mayor over here in New York. A jihadist, a socialist jihadist. He might steal it from Cuomo, and we might be done over here in New York. So that'll be the beginning of the end. And these radical, sick fucks, they're going to get out there. They got the right to vote with stupid thoughts in their brains, all emotional, making stupid thoughts, making stupid decisions. So they're going to vote again, and they're going to fucking bring back the goddamn Dems into the power. And we're fucked. You're going to have AOC as president. You're going to have Ilhan Omar in the White House. That's it. Game over. So enjoy it while it lasts, folks. You're going to miss the Trump administration when it's over. You're going to wish Donald Trump had another 4 years after this. You motherfuckers. What else we got here? Let me see. All right. Yeah, we already talked about the Israeli stuff. But yeah, Israel got Iran good, man. They even set up a meeting with all the Iranian generals and stuff. So they made sure that they could get them in one shot. Secret drones and smuggled missiles and fake meetings. How Israel's Mossad covertly infiltrated Iran to launch unprecedented attack. Wow. Yeah. He's just living out of his RV. I thought he got rid of the RV. Who cares what he's doing, huh? Fuck him. How do you feel when Iran was having their proxies? The Houthis shooting missiles and sending drones at our ships? Where do you think the funds came from? Iran. And where did Iran get the money from? Obama and Biden giving them billions. It's their money. I don't give a shit if it's their money. It was frozen because they're not acting right. They're supporting terrorism out there. Damn it. What up, Danny Santos? Trump's a 5-time draft dodger. Calls for a military parade. Yeah, he actually went to West Point Military Academy. How's that audacious? So every president has to serve time in the military to celebrate his troops. He's still the commander in chief. Where's the audacity? This is Santini, man. This is Santini. I smell it. I smell the fucking the bicycle tire rubber from the. Yeah, I don't know. He breaks a lot. Breaks hard. Burns the rubber on the tire. You smell it. I smell it. Yeah. It's fucking Santini. Draft dodger. Draft dodger my balls. It's the commander in chief, all right? You're already chief of the armies, commander of the goddamn fucking military. You understand? And he went to West Point Military Academy. I'm sure it was no cakewalk, all right? West Point. I think that's where that son of a bitch, what's his name? Arnold, what was his name? Not Tom Arnold. I forgot his fucking name. Anyway, Benedict Arnold. When he was with the, when he was with Washington, Washington put him in charge of West Point. That son of a bitch gave it up for the British to just walk right in and take it over. He left. And then Washington came, and he was gone, and he was a deserter. He said, "What the fuck happened here, motherfucker?" I think a few people hanged for that shit, and Benedict Arnold took his ass over to England and fucking never came back. Anyway, West Point has a rich history, all right? Rich military history. George Washington walked around there, probably took a shit there too. So that's good enough in my book. There's some military experience there. He didn't go to Point? Then where did he go? He went to some fucking military academy. I know that. Don't make me look it up. I'll look it up right now. Let's look it up. You know what? We'll look it up together. We'll look it up together. We'll make this an interactive show now. We'll give you some fucking interaction here. With a little bit of intercourse. Pause. Let's see. Wikipedia boy. You're a Wikipedia boy. What do you know? You're on Wikipedia. You believe everything you read in Wikipedia? Let's see. Let's see. Oh, look at this. Oh, okay. My bad. My bad. He went to the New York Military Academy. All right. He was born in my city, in my borough. About a 10-minute drive from here with no traffic. Do you understand? Anyway. His father paid his children each about $20,000 a year, equivalent to $265,000 a year in 2024. Trump was a millionaire in inflation adjusted dollars by age 8. So by 8 years old, this asshole was already set for life. I'm here struggling to survive to get up. Let me see. Hold on. Went to goddamn New York Military Academy, goddamn it. Look, he was a difficult child and showed an early interest in his father's business. His father enrolled him into the New York Military Academy, a private boarding school, the complete secondary school, boy, because you were delinquent. Now let's see. New York Military Academy was founded in 1899, so maybe George Washington did not take a shit there. This was during the by American Civil War veteran and former school teacher from New Hampshire, Charles Jefferson Wright. All right. Look, you see the uniforms over here? Look, they're fucking wearing. You see that? Trump had to wear that. All right. Probably had to learn how to play the trumpet too and shit. Learn how to fucking fiddle that goddamn bayonet, do little twirls and shit with it, and march. Think it's easy to march? You got to learn how to march. You got to become something first before you learn how to march. All right. I mean, that shit. Maybe that's him in the fucking picture. Look, that's him in the picture. Look, including Donald Trump, second from left. Look at it, second from left. This tall bastard. Let me see. That's him. Oh, the second from left. Okay, yeah, that's him. Yeah. Couldn't even put it on his chin. He had to pause. He had to. Well, I guess they all got it underneath their lip. They don't want you talking, boy. Just wear the funny hat and shut up about it. That's how it was in the military school, boy. All right, let me scroll up here. What up, Nico? Always a few woke jokes. My rally was better than yours. God damn it. Woke joke, boy. Better rally, boy. Jane Creek. All evidence points at the Iranian nuclear agreement was working. The only reason that Trump ripped it up is because Sheldon Adelson gave him $200 million and wanted it done. I've heard that name before. Who's that? Who's Sheldon Alderson again? I've heard that name. Sounds like a woke joke. Things that make you go, hmm. Good man, DL. Good man. He's against the bicycle lanes. Pizza should drive his RV through the parade behind one of the tent. Yeah, why not? You know, he's an angry guy. He's got a lot of pent up frustration and shit from the past 40 years of being a degenerate. Let him take it out on the fucking woke. Go out there and do something, you know? Make yourself useful, you piece of shit. Give your life some purpose, you asshole. Go to jail and go fuck off, you know? Go out with a bang. Better off in prison anyway, you piece of shit. Just a fucking burden to everybody around him for his whole life. Burden to society, piece of shit. He was a casino owner. All right, Sheldon Alderson, casino owner. His widow was worth around $50 billion. Damn. Bella baby. Trump was sent to the military school because he was an unruly, spoiled brat. Sounds like Santini. Santini boy. LA would have been burned to the ground and all the stores looted if it wasn't for Trump. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what they wanted. They were gonna let them, you know, that's okay, you know. Making them stop and protecting, bringing civil order back. That's illegal. We're gonna sue them now, you know. God forbid. Shows you the incompetence of some of these fucking governors and mayors around here in this country, in all the major cities across America. They should they really should be arrested. Dereliction of duty, failure to protect the public, anti-American shit, breaking the law, not following the law, ignoring the law, interfering with the law. What happened to Bella? You got a weirdo out there. Yeah, hit him with a golf club. That's right. A fucking fire iron. Nah, what do you call it? 4-iron? Whatever. Tire iron. Hit him with a tire iron. Fuck. God damn it, DL. I'm scrolling up here. Nobody grabbed that link, huh? Saturday night? Fuck me, right? Oh, wait. Wow. As soon as I said that, wow, look at this. Oh,
What's up, buddy?
Yo, what up, Howie?
I didn't even hear what you said.
I just said,
What-
nobody grabbed the link. Fuck me, right? Then you just popped up back
Oh,
as soon as I said that.
I was just watching uh, Gene Barillo and Howie did a show today.
Yeah.
I still got about 30 minutes left. Boy, I haven't had fucking so many laughs on the fuck watching the show in a long time.
What were they talking about?
Nah, they were just talking about fucking uh, the Gaudis,
Nice.
P3PO, um, and it's some funny shit, man. These they were just going nuts.
Yeah,
It was really funny. I enjoyed it.
yeah. I'll check it out.
Yeah. Well, you know what
I,
it is I
yeah,
know a lot of the people they're referring to. So, and I also there's a lot of people that I don't know because they're younger than me. But I thought it was pretty funny. Gene,
like, yeah.
Gene was imitating Junior how he wears his pants. And he's like pulling him up. All you see is his fucking nuts sticking, bulging out of his pants.
He was walking around like this.
Yeah,
I,
yeah,
I can
yeah, yeah.
picture that.
That's what he did, basically, something like that. Yeah, he
What
stand.
was Hootie saying though?
Um, Nothing. Just basically just like adding to the people that Gene was talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
I know Gene's been on a roll lately with that channel. I guess he's trying to build it up now. He's,
they had like 400 and change watching.
yeah, yeah,
But Hootie said there was 399 attacking him.
yeah. I'm sure that chat is crazy over there, huh?
Yeah, I didn't see the chat because I didn't watch it when it came out live,
Yeah,
and when I watch it on my TV, I can't see the chat like you can when you watch it on your phone or your iPad.
yeah,
But yeah, I thought it was funny. It was. I think everybody should check it out. It's I don't know if everybody would enjoy it the same way, but
yeah. What are they
like
doing? Like telling
like
stories about guys and stuff?
yeah, like telling stories about this guy, that guy, and uh, you know, talking about John Gotti, the kid that just got arrested for punching the guy for robbing his apartment,
Yeah,
and just basically ripping him apart and kind of ripping the guy Pituccio apart. Yeah, it was funny. I didn't finish watching it, so I'm sure there's a lot more.
yeah.
But other than that, I mean, it's been a while, right?
Yeah. It's been a while, at
It's
least a
been a
week.
while. Yeah, right. It feels like longer.
Yeah, probably a little longer than that, maybe.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me address this asshole. Listen, Sal. First of all, you did not subscribe off my Tupac short. I'm sure you did not. It's been weeks since I've done a Tupac short, maybe probably over a month. All right, you haven't been around. You just popped up tonight talking this bullshit. All right, now you're breaking my balls. I know trolling when I see it. All right, I've been fucking dealing with it for the past 4 years now. I could smell it right away. All right, and you spelled Santini pretty good there. Listen, I know who you are, Santini. I know it's you. All right, don't try to do that fucking bullshit trolling like, oh, I was subscribed to you, but now I'm unsubscribing. You should treat your subscribers better. I don't want to hear that shit. All right, if you're gonna leave, just leave. All right, we don't need a speech. You don't like it, just go. And I doubt that you're a Tupac fan, Sal. What's his name? Sal Halston. I don't know about any Tupac fans named Sal. All right.
So what happened? You got some guy trolling you?
Yeah, it's fucking Santini breaking balls.
Well, with the politics?
Yeah, with the fucking Iran nuclear deal and shit. Gonna tell me he don't like bike lanes. Fuck out of here.
Bike lanes.
Yeah, he's a bicycle
Yeah,
advocate.
I know. That like
Fucking guy.
basically gave it up.
Yeah.
Let me. Hey, what? Hello, everyone in the chat. I apologize for not acknowledging you guys, but I see hello. I see all the hellos. I appreciate you guys.
We got a sexy Jack here. You used to be handsome, Jack. This guy's sexy Jack.
You know what?
Thank you,
I think
sexy
that
Jack.
sexy Jack guy used to be in Angel's chat.
Oh yeah?
I think so.
Well, thank you, sexy. Pause. Thank you,
Long
sexy.
time ago. Long
Yeah.
time ago when I was a handsome Jack. Thank you, Bella. Stay away from the Viagra.
Thank you so much, Bella. And yes, guys, please hit the like button. Thank you. You're the best, Bella. Thank you, thank you.
So what's been going on, man? I haven't been on in a while.
Shit. I mean, I haven't been on the past 2 days. I saw some shit today, the same shit with I guess Angel's still talking shit about Maureen and Angela, and they're responding back with their community posts. So I thought that was interesting.
What did they say on the community post? I didn't even hear anything about it.
Let's see. Let us see.
Breath of fresh air.
Let's go with Breath of Fresh Air first. What is she saying? I guess I'll do it in her voice. I don't know. I want to make one thing very clear. Maureen, Angel, and I talked a lot privately. I know for a fact Maureen was set up with Casper Rosa and let him know he was wrong. Oh, upset. She was upset with Casper Rosa and let him know he was wrong. From day one, we both told Maureen to stay neutral, and that's a fact. Another fun fact, and this was said publicly and privately, Angel never thought Maureen started this shit with uh, another content creator and another content creator. She knows that I said it publicly. She didn't go after another content creator's father like he claims. Now I know the little game being played right now. I know better than anyone. You put that info out and hope it sticks and or never or even better, hope that the animals go after us. I'll continue to hold my head high as you all flip flop and lie your way through YouTube. You people couldn't be loyal to a fucking ant. Bunch of rat lovers and those who platform them. What a joke! Embarrassing. That's what Angela said.
Wow, these guys really. This is a real beef. No holding back anymore. You know.
Yeah, no, no, and Maureen is even more in detail. She wrote a whole essay here and really gave it to Angel. So,
Let's hear
oh Jesus! I mean, I'll just read it.
it.
I'll read it in a normal voice, I guess.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Of course, I didn't do shows defending anyone at that time or do shows. Period. What I did do, if someone was being talked about negatively, you or Angela, I would jump right into the chat or go onto that panel to defend one of you or both of you. I didn't hide in the bushes gathering info to report back while staying silent. And that's true.
Yeah,
Whenever yeah,
She did try to keep like if she was in the chat or something, she did try to keep, when people started talking about Angel,
yeah,
she tried to uh pleasantly stop it, I guess.
yeah,
Um or she just left.
exactly. And she let it be known that she didn't like it, you know?
Yeah.
She would ask us politely to stop. Yeah.
Yeah, that was definitely true. I
Yeah.
mean, she made Frankie swear on it.
Hmm. Yeah. He tried.
Good looking, Carmine.
Thank you, Carmine. Happy Father's Day, brother. Oh yeah, happy Father's Day, Howie.
Oh,
Everybody else in
thank
the
you,
chat.
thank you, thank you.
Early Father. Oh, it is Father's Day now. Yeah. Over
Yeah.
here anyway. Let's get ready to rumble. Who's fighting, Bella? Um. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay. Maureen. Yeah. Back to Maureen.
Yeah, so I mean, listen, uh, I can't, you know, I can't really speak for Angela, but from what I know about Maureen, she was genuinely Angel's friend.
Yeah.
I mean, I look at, Maureen was more of a genuine friend, and the other one was more like a simp.
Yeah.
But I will be honest, I'm surprised that they're sticking up for themselves. Well, not Maureen, the other one.
Yeah.
And
I
I
mean, I
didn't.
never thought they would not be friends. You know. But yeah, it's crazy to see what things have come to now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's crazy. Like how many times we've seen. I mean, there's been a lot of shit that I never thought would happen. Like friendships that
Yeah.
um, went bad. Uh, especially with Angel's Ken.
Yeah.
I mean, she's literally been through everyone. There's only a handful of people that have been there from the beginning, and you know, I don't mean chat members. I mean like people who actually spoke to her on the phone and shit.
Yeah.
That who's left? All that needs to happen now is for her to fight with Marla.
Marla. Yeah. I mean, I can't even say that would never happen. I don't think it would ever happen, but I can't say never, never
Yeah,
because
yeah. I mean, listen, if you I would have fucking lost a lot of fucking money betting on whether or not I would have seen Angela fall out with Angel.
Yeah, yeah,
You know, but hey, it is what it is, and the chickens have come home to roost. Hey, can you drop the link
yeah,
again?
yeah.
That link's for common sense.
My man. So Maureen, she really laid it in thick too. She said, "Keep throwing my name into your issues with others, trying to get me to take the bait. It's not going to happen. You forget I know how you operate. I know how two-faced you are. I know how you manipulate people. I've seen it firsthand, and yeah, I was once one of your useful idiots. So
There you go. There
I
you
kind
go.
of that kind of validates how I felt about the woman, because I
No,
was witnessing this shit, and people are telling me, "No, Angel's a sweetheart. No, you're a fucking asshole." I'm like, "All right, maybe
yeah,
this
and that's
validates
kind
it."
of true. No
Yeah,
offense to anyone, but that's the way she looks at all yous as
yeah,
useful idiots.
yeah. Disposable. She don't give a fuck about how long
Yeah,
she was friends with you.
yeah.
She don't
It's
give a
just
shit.
like she's got the mob mentality. If you ain't
Yeah,
useful, I got nothing for you.
yeah. What have you done for me lately?
Exactly. Fuck you, pay me,
Yeah.
but
Uh,
but with
yeah,
loyalty.
yeah. With friends.
Yeah.
Uh, she says, as for being big tough guy Mo, I guess that's what Angel was calling her. You want to be
Oh,
a
okay.
big tough guy? She said, I was good enough to defend you and yours for years. In my opinion, yes, you gave the green light for people to attack myself, Angela, and others when you went public. You knew what was going to happen, especially with the scumbag and his. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah,
But yeah,
I
I
get it.
yeah. What you refuse to acknowledge is how he and his own whatever. All right, we'll pass that. We'll pass that. Yet anyone else you would go back at, send a ceasefire and desist. Send a cease and desist. My bad. I'm an asshole. Even go so far as to file a $10 million lawsuit for slander and defamation, or curse them out during one of your streams, aka Angel Boulevard. But when it came to that guy, crickets. Yes, there were times when you wanted to jump on his panel and curse him out, and we advised against it. Blah, blah, blah. Now, once he made it, blah, blah, blah. When it comes to loyalty, you have no clue what that means. People who trusted you and gave you insight to their lives, you get bent and become petty, throwing things out publicly, which is kind of like Ren. Things they have never thought of doing or have done to you because they have integrity, unlike some of the people you surround yourself with. Sincerely, tough guy Maureen Mo. So,
Yeah, she's well, hey, it is what it is. I just fucking was gonna say something and I forgot.
I'm sorry.
No, not your fault. My fault. Um, yeah, she had some guy come on the other day to trash Nadu, and she had put on this whole speech on like how she doesn't like attacking people or
Yeah,
you know making fun of them or whatnot, but yet she still had the guy come on and abuse Nadu.
yeah.
So fake. She loved every minute of it.
Oh, she loves it. Yeah, especially going after the do. She loves that shit.
Yeah.
She's a troll. That's what she is. She's a troll.
Yeah. Well, did you see that video of the interview of the guy Gino who robbed John Gotti's house with
No,
Nadu?
no, I didn't see it.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
heard about it. I heard
Yeah.
he was taking advantage of the guy because the guy's a little slow or something. I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah. He did a whole fucking interview, and then at the end, he says, they might use this against you, right? Why didn't you tell him that before you interviewed him?
Well, the guy said he kicked their ass, right? He kicked
What
the
do you?
Gotti kid's ass, didn't he? That's what he said, right?
No.
No,
Uh-uh.
I thought somebody said that. I don't know.
No, the guy basically admitted to robbing, burglarizing the apartment, and going to the tattoo place and breaking something in there. And then he went to he got home and the cops were there. 1 second.
Yeah,
Can you
yeah,
put another link in
yeah,
there
yeah.
for a comment? So yeah, but the thing is, right? Like I know that when the kid got caught burglarizing the house, the sister got a message on through the baby monitor, and she was the one who called the cops. But when the kid went to the tattoo place and smashed one of the glass cabinets on the floor, he said when he went home, the cops were waiting at his house. Who called the cops then?
Oh shit,
And nobody's asked the kid who called the cops. Why? How
that's a
did
good
they know?
question. Yeah,
Yeah, how did they know to go to your house and wait for you to get there?
who called
Because
the cops?
because that's why they were there. Because he had just gone to the tattoo place and smashed the cabinet, and then that's when the kid punched him in front of the cops.
Yeah.
That's a rat move.
No, for sure. Yeah,
Yeah, people don't. You know, some people will be like, "Oh yeah, he's got balls. He punched him in front of the cops." No, that's not. That's not the way street guys look at it. Street guys look at it as a rat move because the cops are going to stop you. So you
yeah,
get so you get to punch the guy, and the fight's maybe going to last another few seconds, and then that's it. When you punch somebody and you know there's no one there, there's a chance that guy's going to fight back, and he might kick your ass. You know,
What up, Benny? Thank you, Benny.
Benny Gizzo.
I call him Gizzo. I don't like to say Gizzo.
Gizzo, yeah, yeah,
Gizzo.
Gizzo, yeah. That's probably how you say it.
Pause.
Gizzo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shouts to Benny. Thank you, Benny.
Damn, I know there was so much shit going on over the past week or two, and I just can't remember any.
On YouTube?
Yeah,
Yeah. Fuck.
yeah, I think shit with like, uh, I forgot.
Well, that shithead that went to go see pizza and did nothing. You know.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. That was funny. Pizza put on, Pizza put on his fighting gloves,
Yeah. I think he
and
had a knife or something too.
the guy says, "I can respect anybody that apologizes."
Yeah, like his apology means anything. You fucking idiot.
Yeah,
Like he was sincere. You know.
that guy's funny, but he went on fucking Frankie show, talked all kinds of shit about FBS. Then he went on fucking FBS show, talked all kinds of shit about pizza. Then he fucking tracks pizza down, and he doesn't do anything.
These people are nuts, man. They get warped up. They get wrapped up into these shows, and they want to get involved, and they think they're a star. I don't know what the fuck what's going through their head.
I mean, but even is they both look bad because the
Yeah,
guy just went there to confront you and was talking all kinds of shit about you and saying he was gonna fucking do something to you if he saw you. Now he's there. You put on your fighting gloves and you don't do nothing to the guy.
yeah.
So they both made themselves look silly. Me, I would have been a fucking. You got the balls to come fucking approach me.
Shit.
I would have fucking laid hands, especially if I had my gloves on.
Yeah. Those fucking gloves.
I would have fucking made like I was gonna talk to you and then fucking cracked you.
Yeah. Happy pizza ending, huh? Let me see. What the hell? Uncle Sean's bestiality of rubbing tug? Oh, you sick fucks. Yeah, I don't even.
I'll
God
tell
damn
you
it,
one
Biggie.
thing.
Huh?
I'll tell you one thing. His dog looked a little pissed off.
Yeah, his dog was growling back there and shit. Dog might have to get it too, man. I don't know.
No, I think the dog might fucking really protect him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The dog has to get it too, man. If you know, if that guy
Right,
would have
but
done something, the dog gotta get it. Probably the dog gotta get it first. You know?
yeah, he probably wouldn't expected the dog.
Yeah,
Well, if you don't have anything on you and that dog gets loose, you're in trouble.
yeah. I mean,
Unless you have.
you can't kick the
Uh,
fucking thing in the face or something. You know, I
well,
never understood that.
usually kicks don't work, but
Really?
I did see a video of a guy choking the dog out.
Yeah, I might have seen that too a while ago.
Yeah, he stayed patient and he grabbed the dog around the neck and he put it to sleep.
Yeah,
I did see another video of a guy standing on the hood of a car hitting dogs with a stick that were trying to get him and he fucking knocked them out.
nice.
But then I've also seen videos of fucking people fucking hitting the dog with everything they had and all kinds of things, and the dog wouldn't let go of the guy.
Yeah, you gotta try to gouge out its fucking eyes or something, man.
Yeah,
If it's
some
biting you, you know, that'd probably be.
yeah,
I don't understand why that's not a natural
or
reaction.
or grab him by the nuts or something.
Yeah, the balls or the fucking eyeballs.
Yeah, people are so worried about fucking
It's like they
trying to.
don't want to hurt the dog. You know?
Nah, they panic and all they see is a dog biting them, and all they're gonna do as a natural reaction is just like try to stop the dog from biting that spot instead of going on the offense. You know,
Yeah.
you know that court case with the Reed lady. Uh,
Yeah, yeah. Karen
yeah,
Reed.
yeah. Those fucking marks on that guy's arms, those are dog marks. It's so obvious.
Yeah, it looks like he was being clawed and puncture marks there, like teeth.
Yeah, those were fucking dog teeth marks. They
That
weren't
dog did a
fucking.
number on him too,
Yeah,
on the
hell yeah.
fucking arm.
I listen. I got a
That's a mean
picture.
dog.
I got pictures of an ex girlfriend of mine who got attacked by a dog, and man, it was nasty. I mean, the fucking dog literally ripped out chunks of her fucking skin, and they were long fucking cuts too, like it was on that guy's arm.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess the dogs attack for no reason. Some dogs, but would
You
they get?
know,
Yeah,
maybe maybe the guy was having an argument with someone else, and the dog was protecting him.
that's what I was thinking when I saw the wounds on his arm.
Yeah,
I'm thinking like, why would a dog do that? What kind of scenario would a dog do that? All right, so they see his owner getting into an argument with this guy, the dog would attack,
of course.
and they beat the shit out of him and leave him there.
Right, or this guy fucking getting out of line and getting excited, and the dog attacked. But still, the dog, I mean, one dog to kill a guy.
Would a
I mean,
dog, if let's say he was already dead, would a dog do that to him post mortem? I don't think so.
maybe if the guy was still on the ground, mortally wounded, the dog might still just grab him because he's still breathing.
Yeah, but if he's
You know,
dead, I don't think a dog would be so aggressive like that.
they might and they might not. You know, uh, you know, a lot of them dogs think it's a fucking game to grab somebody's arm.
Yeah,
They don't all attack because they're fucking pissed off at the person. They're trained to do that, and it's basically a game to them. They get excited when it's training time. But I mean, not in every case. I'm sure there's some dogs that are really vicious and they enjoy doing that. But yeah, I can see a guy being on the floor, mortally wounded. Like barely moving, and the dog still yanking on his arm.
yeah,
The dog could have been yanking on his arm while whatever was happening to the
yeah.
guy
I
was
picture him getting stomped out or fucked up by a few people, and the dog's
happening.
attacking him too. And it was a
What
big
was the
fucking scene.
what was the cause of death?
I think they said hypothermia or some shit. He
Oh, because he
froze.
got probably knocked out, passed out, and just stayed outside.
Yeah. What up, Common?
What's
No.
up, Common?
Hold up,
What's up, Bo?
Yo, this fucking StreamYard, man. I've been trying to sign on for like 10, 15 minutes now. The fuck?
I don't know what's going on.
It was sending me to Safari to log into my account and do this verification shit, but I only got this email for the fucking YouTube thing. I didn't even know what the password was.
Oh, you might have had like I don't know.
It asked you to log into StreamYard?
Yeah, because it wasn't going through YouTube. It was sending me to the regular internet on like Safari or Google Chrome for some reason.
Yeah,
Yeah, you got to
I,
get rid of it and start all over again.
that's fucked.
That
get rid of
happens to
what?
me some. Just like, get rid of the screen and touch the link again.
No, I did. I even closed YouTube and came back in on with a fresh app open and everything. It still didn't work.
Yeah, because usually, like, my iPad will give me an option to, when I touch the StreamYard, it'll say go through Google or Safari.
Oh
And
yeah, nah, mine's never asked me that once. It goes
yeah,
straight to StreamYard on YouTube. This time it sent me to the fucking internet.
right. And then sometimes it'll ask you if you want to go on through YouTube or through whatever else.
Yeah. And I was trying to click on YouTube and it said to verify your account, log in with your fucking password. But the thing is I didn't know what the password was. Luckily I had it written down fucking.
Well,
If I didn't write it down, I'd have been fucked.
if you try to join with YouTube or your Google account, it's usually your Google account's password.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. The YouTube account is under a different email I don't use. I only got it for YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't even know what the
Yeah.
fuck it was. I've only
Just
ever logged into it on here.
make sure when you get a chance, just store the password.
Yeah, I just did that shit. I don't know if I hit something in my. I gotta go through the settings or something, or maybe because my phone did a update. Maybe it fucked something up or changed something the way it's set
It
up or
could
something. I
be.
don't know.
Could be.
Yeah, but anyways, enough about that
Yeah.
shit. What's going down? What you guys talking about?
I was watching. I watched about 3/4 Gene Barillo show.
Oh yeah, I
Man,
watched that
that
earlier.
shit was funny as hell, man.
Yeah, that shit is funny. Did you watch it, Gunsmoke?
No. Oh, what are you talking
Oh
about? I'm
my
sorry.
god. You gotta watch Gene's fucking lives, bro. This cat's on there with fucking Hootie, bro. Shit was hilarious, dude.
I was just looking. Somebody said
Bro,
Joey
yeah.
invited Gene down to the cheesesteak place.
Oh yeah, I saw that. But whatchamacallit? These guys had almost like 500 people in there.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. He
Yeah,
just
why
started that shit a little fucking what, a
they
month
need
ago.
to start asking for donations.
Yeah, right.
Well, I mean, they know what they're gonna get when they watch Gene, So
Yeah.
they love that drama shit.
Oh, bro, and the thing is that Gene, he don't fucking block nobody. So like 80% of the chat was trolls just going in on fucking on Hootie, bro.
Yeah.
They were fucking ruthless. Somebody said he looked like a fat Freddy Krueger because he was wearing that like Freddy Krueger bucket hat. Oh, you gotta see this shit on video. It was funny, bro. Cat said
Yeah,
he looked like a fat Freddy Krueger.
Let me
Said
take a
that
look.
Gene, yeah, he said that Gene's gonna get sponsored by Krispy Kreme. Like yeah, they were. And then it's funny as hell, right? Because I told this dude, I said all Hootie needs to do is get hit in the side of the head with an axe, and people start thinking Chicky's up there. They were calling him Chicky in the chat, bro. Fucking shit was funny, though. And Gene's dying laughing, catching wreck off it. And Hootie's like, he's kind of pissed off at first, but he's kind of like laughing it off. But Gene's like in tears, crying, bro. Fucking reading the comments and shit. It was pretty funny,
I
though.
see the thumbnail with the hat.
speaking of Chicky, there's a clip from Kasparov's him acting like a dog.
Oh yeah,
No, what?
that's the one that Anthony was trying to find for forever, man. He couldn't
For
find it. He had it,
years.
and yeah,
Yeah.
he couldn't find that one video. Casperos had that shit, I think, in his back pocket the whole time, motherfucker.
Yeah, but that wasn't the one where he was putting his head in the bowl.
No, but he
Oh.
has the other one too, though. That's the front part of the clip. He's got them actually going
Oh,
into the store,
gotcha.
eating out of the dog bowl. He just put up the part of the plane in the car. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Oh, it's
Pets
funny.
my boy. The disloyal dog, he's calling him. That's the
Yeah,
title
yeah,
of
yeah.
the shirt. The disloyal
Yeah,
dog.
yeah.
Yeah. Chicky said, "Why's it always got to be me?"
Yeah, yeah. And then he starts barking. He goes, I'm gonna lift my leg up and piss. Like, you know, the dogs lift their legs up and shit. I'm like,
Yeah.
this
Yeah.
fucking guy's great.
He's
I
like,
think
"Oh,
if I remember correctly, because I saw it once, like years ago. I think that he did lift his leg up on one of the aisles, like he was trying to pee. I think they went in there and they were telling him that he needed to get a fluff and tuck. He was there to get grooming done or something like that. They wanted to give him a bath and cut his hair and shit. Something crazy. Then he was eating a bag of Iams out a fucking bowl on the floor with
Yeah,
a dog collar and a leash on, bro.
yeah. I was hoping that was the video. I was like, oh my god, they finally got it.
No, he's got the rest
Sick
of that shit.
bastards.
Believe me, he's got the rest of that shit. Hey, I don't want to be rude too. I want to
Yeah.
say hello to everybody in the chat too. Sorry guys, I was having difficulties coming on here, but Templar, Bella, fucking Carmine, what's up, guys? I don't know if I missed anybody, but just saying what up. So yeah, that shit's a trip, bro. Could you imagine, man? And this guy's on here talking gangster shit. He's in here with a fucking dog collar on, getting walked around on a leash. That's crazy, bro.
yeah." Every social club had one or two of those type of guys.
Yeah. Guy to catch wreck off of, basically.
Yeah, the guy when everybody's sitting around, doing nothing, just fucking bullshitting with each other, and then they just decide to catch wreck on the retard.
Yeah. Oh my god, that shit's too funny, bro. I'm wondering. I haven't talked to Casperosa. I'm wondering what the hell happened. Something must have happened for him to post that up there because they were friends, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So he must have done something that he found out about that was fucked up. I'm assuming because he ain't gonna post that for no reason and then title it like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was breaking balls on this kid from.
This kid, what? I can't hear you.
Where can I see Merlino's?
Gunsmoke. Can you hear me? I can't hear Howie.
Yeah, you can't hear me?
I can't hear Howie.
Oh no, I can't hear Howie. Oh, we lost him.
Oh, something happened. I was trying to hear what he had to say and it fucking cut off.
Yeah. Where can I find the Merlino shit?
Hello.
Yo, Howie.
Yeah, that was the first time that shit ever happened to me.
Oh yeah, see, that shit happens to me all the fucking time, man.
So let me finish that story, right? So this kid, his name was Poochie, and he was really slow, and I used to tease him, but not bad. And I used to do this little trick where I can let the saliva hang out of my mouth, and what I do is I suck it back
Suck
in,
it back up. Yeah.
but it looks like I'm spitting at you. And I did that to him one day, and the motherfucker spit back in my face.
Oh shit. That's fucking funny.
Oh man, I didn't do anything to him, I thought I thought it was funny.
No, that's funny. What were you saying, Smoke? Where can you find what?
The friggin' Merlino shit where he's like, yeah, come down here, motherfucker. Come down to the cheesesteak factory.
It's a short that he posted.
Yeah. I just saw one guy. He was like, come
page.
on, man. We got these chicken cheesesteaks, man. Is that the one?
I don't know. I think if you go onto his page and you go onto the shorts, it was one of the last shorts that they posted.
Yeah, but he knows fucking.
But he wasn't saying
on house arrest. How the fuck is he gonna go there?
Yeah, he said. I guess he said to call him and name the time or the place, and he'll be there or whatever the fuck. I don't know, something like that.
Oh, here we go. At least I got.
But it's like, of course he's gonna say that. What else is he gonna say?
I got Barella's response.
Yeah, and he'll have 26 guys with him.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, what else is the guy gonna say? I don't even know why. Whatever.
Oh, look. G. Borello titled his short, Merlino and Snuff said they are waiting for me to come to the cheesesteak place. See you soon. Looks like that was 2 days ago. Let's see what he said here.
Yeah, they definitely been having a little back and forth going on.
Hey, Joey, I seen your little fucking video. That's cool. You said you want me to let you know when you're coming by, when I'm coming by, the time, the date. I guarantee you I'll be there. I'll bet you anything. You must not really know me, huh? I'm known for this. Pop right up on people.
playing that fucking Kanye shit. God damn
Well,
it.
evidently there must have been like 4 guys that were trolling Gene over the internet or something, and he wound up getting their information. He said he paid $2,000 and he got their
Oh
information.
yeah. He made a video like a day or two ago offering $2,000 to anybody who knew who was behind these couple of like troll accounts or YouTube or Instagram channels and shit.
Yeah.
And today on the show, he went and he dropped 4 people's names and their addresses and said that fucking, oh, you guys got real good friends that gave yous up in fucking 20 seconds flat. He's like, I'm gonna put up pictures of your mother with cocks on it and your fucking grandmother. He's like, I love this shit. He's fucking sick,
Yeah.
bro.
You don't want him
The
having
guy's
that
sick.
shit. Yeah.
Nah, that guy, he don't give a fuck. Dude, he's reckless enough to do whatever the fuck. Yeah. But it was funny, right? Somebody said what's up with Gene doing all the lives without a shirt on, right? And I joked around and said that's fine as long as fucking Hootie don't start copying him. You know?
You know,
That'd be fucked up. Oh, what up, Mike? How you
I'm
doing,
like,
Michael Mormon? What's up, man?
I'm like kind of shocked at what happened to Hootie. He was always a skinny, good-looking kid, like skinny,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
always, thin. And I don't know what the fuck happened to him, man.
I think he probably tried
Yeah,
to
but
quit. He had a substance abuse problem and he tried to quit or whatever. Or he did quit and he blew up, I
yeah,
guess. Yeah.
I think if anything, he's probably fucking on that methadone shit. That shit makes people fat.
I want to know what the fuck is wrong with his eyes. He's got like fucking raccoon eyes, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's not
Bad,
healthy, probably.
bad,
Yeah, he's
bad.
overweight. He's not fucking healthy. He probably eats like shit, and he's probably not getting good sleep if he's going through,
That can't be fucking, good.
No, definitely not. No, definitely not.
But yeah, that show was hilarious.
Yeah, it was funny, man. I was dying laughing listening to that shit. It was pretty good. It was funny.
Oh.
He was making fun of John Gotti, the grandson.
The 15th.
Yeah, the 15th.
Yeah. Gunsmoke dubbed him Gotti the 15th.
What was he?
Yeah.
He was making fun of him about begging for his girlfriend to come back with him or something? Or
Who did?
for Gino,
he said
to stop
he said he
abusing
went
him or
there.
something?
No, he said that Gene said that Gotti the 15th went to Gino's apartment or his place or something, asking him and Gene to stop going on shows, abusing him and talking about him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's what Gene said.
Yeah, I mean, he probably is, annoyed at of what they're saying about him on YouTube.
Yeah, he said he was crying though.
Yeah.
So I guess he watches all this shit on here. Maybe not my channel, of course, but other people's channels.
No,
John Guy
they're
the
watching
15th.
this. No, they're
Or
watching
just
this shit.
Gene.
No, I'm
Yeah, all
telling
they're
you right
watching.
now. Why? I know at least Gene's watching it because I called fucking Proctor. I said he looks like a fucking jellyfish on your show that night. Remember joking around?
Yeah.
I said he looked like a jellyfish. The next day Gene was calling him a jellyfish. So what are the fucking odds that he got that from somebody else when I made it up the night before?
Maybe just people look at him and they think he looks like a jellyfish. I don't know.
Oh, come on, man. Nobody didn't think of that shit, man. I came up, you know what I'm saying? They definitely were listening. Not because somebody else. Remember we were talking the other night and fucking Tony Buick was on and I was joking around. He was asking about JC.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
And I said, oh, nobody's seen him since he had his big break on Soft White Underbelly. Well, the next day JC was on My Dude Show with fucking Tony Buick.
Oh wow.
So he's in the bushes watching. You know what I'm saying? Like, how did he wind up over there after being missing this whole time? The day after I spoke about it on your show.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So they're all these people, they're still watching, man.
Yeah, all these people, they watch.
They're watching. You got to think, too, like, look, you get, like, what, 2,000 views on a video or whatever? That's a lot of fucking people.
Not me. I'm lucky if I get 1,000.
Yeah, that's because
Well,
you
still,
put them all
1,000
on
fucking
members
people,
only.
though.
Yeah.
Yeah, you private all yours and kill your views, though.
Not lately, but yeah, I did that a lot. I did that for like a year straight. So
Yeah, so if you didn't put them on members, say you left them up or whatever, you get 1,000 on average. You probably would have got at least like 2,000. Maybe some would have got 3,000. And then
Yeah.
if you do 3 videos a week, right, for an entire year, that's 150 some odd fucking shows at 2,000 views that you're losing. You're talking about fucking, what is that? 300,000 fucking views you're losing a year, and however much you get paid by 1,000 on here, you just lost all that money by putting them on private.
Yeah, but I wasn't monetizing those videos back then, so those
No,
videos
no,
weren't paying shit.
I'm just giving an example of fucking
Yeah,
why it fucks you over, because you could be making residual money on your content that you put up there. When you private all of it, you're not gonna make shit. But the
yeah.
memberships, you know what I mean?
Nah, I feel you.
So if you don't monetize a video, you won't get a red cent.
Nah,
No,
because I was doing those intros with the music and shit. You can't monetize that shit. That's why I stopped doing that now.
Yeah, well, maybe you need to go back to all your videos and edit it out.
That would be fun. I'll be sitting here for a long. Nobody's watching that shit anyway. Those old lives, they're not getting views unless it's like a big monumental show, here and there.
Won't they? But won't they count all of the previous views as well?
no,
Nah, you don't. I don't think you get paid for that. Nah,
No.
no. It's only after you
nah.
monetize it.
It's about how many views you're getting.
I was telling Gunsmoke that after Nadu did the video with that kid Gino, after the interview was done, he told them, they're gonna use this against you, right?
Oh my god, yeah, that was fucked up, man. He took advantage of that kid. I think he took advantage of him. The kid was slow. He didn't even know what pressing charges meant.
Yeah,
Jesus.
that was
Yeah, he
strange.
asked the kid. He said, "Oh, are they pressing charges on you?" And he's like, no, I don't think so." And then he's like, "Well, are they gonna speak in court and press charges against you?" He's like, I don't know what that means." I'm like, "Oh my god,
Yeah, what do you mean by that? He said.
what do you mean by you don't know what that means? Press charges? They're fucking did they call and press charges or not, motherfucker? Like, you know what I mean?" So the guy's
Somebody
obviously
did.
Yeah,
not the sharpest fucking tool in the fucking in the shed.
yeah,
Yeah.
and you can definitely tell, like, whenever he's had any problems with the law, he's never even spoken to his attorney.
Yeah, and the
Like this
fact that
probably.
the fact at the end he said that to him at the very end. Why wouldn't you tell him to that kid in the beginning of the fucking interview, like, "Hey, before you do this interview, I don't want to be responsible for you fucking making your case worse or jamming you up even worse by admitting this shit on my show." Why wouldn't you edit that out? Fucking when the kid's like, "Oh yeah, this could hurt my case." Like that wasn't a live fucking show. It was pre-recorded.
Right.
Shit.
So why wouldn't you edit those couple parts out? I don't know. I just thought it was kind of fucked up that he put him in that
But he
spot,
was
knowing.
worried. He was worried about the girl's name.
Oh yeah, he said fucking don't mention or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, but her name was already mentioned, so I don't see the
Yeah,
big deal.
it didn't make any sense. No, I just feel as though, like, I mean, Gene, saying that too, though, like Gene did the same thing too. Though he brought his boy on there, he didn't stop his boy from saying this shit either. It's like, why would you? I don't know. I don't know why we would do that to somebody.
Yeah, yeah. Well, at least Gene didn't say at the end. They might use this against you.
Yeah, he probably wasn't even thinking about it. He was just because his situation's
Yeah,
well. I guess they both cooperated with the government before anyway, so I guess it's like it's not a big deal. I guess, but I don't know.
yeah, could be that, but it's still definitely not good.
No, it's not good to come out here and admit that you were guilty of doing crimes, and he's talking about going to both places and doing this and doing that or whatever. And I'm just like, Jesus, man, that's not smart, man.
I'm surprised nobody has asked the obvious question on who called the cops after the kid Gino went to the tattoo place.
So the tattoo place happened after the fucking the thing at the apartment.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
The
okay.
sister called the cops on him for going in the house on the baby monitor, whatever, and then the tattoo incident happened after.
Yeah, but were the cops going there because he broke into the apartment
No,
allegedly, or were they going there because of the
no,
tattoo shop?
from what I gathered, he had already they well, first of all, they caught him at the apartment because they were saying, Gino, we know you're in there. So you know what I'm saying? They didn't have to go back to his house.
Oh, okay, yeah, I didn't know that part then.
Yeah, right. So, and I believe him saying like it was like a day later or something.
A day
But
later, he went to the tattoo shop supposedly.
right, right.
Oh, okay. Well, then obviously they had to call the cops on him. Then, no.
But that's what I'm saying is who called.
Yeah, why? Yeah, why didn't you ask him that? Yeah.
You know, I would ask that question probably one of the first questions. You know, and I'm not even a high paid journalist.
Well, he was probably trying to do his little smooth shit that he does, and so he didn't. It didn't seem like he was trying to take a shot at them calling the cops or something. But
Yeah,
I don't really know. Maybe he should have done that because that other guy went on Angels the other day trashing him.
yeah. He said he basically said the same thing he said the first time. You know about Nadu acting manic
Yeah, he
and
says he's like schizophrenic or something. Yeah.
calling the feds, and when they didn't answer, he called the Pennsylvania police, and he had the gun on his lap, and they
Crazy.
they checked him in.
Did you see that shit, Smoke, or no?
No, I was
The guy,
just, yeah,
the guy that was on fucking Sakali show wound up going on Angels because he said that Angel reached out to him. So you know how she always, you know, I heard when you were talking a few minutes ago about the post that Maureen made or whatever.
yeah,
Because I saw it popped up in my notifications thing, and I just read it. I was reading it actually right before I come on or whatever, and I was just thinking that exact thing. Where they, she acts like she doesn't like getting involved in drama or bullshit or none of that. What the fuck were you reaching out to the Dan kid to contact him to speak to him after he went and trashing the do for then? If
yeah.
you're not trying to get involved in any mess or do any drama or any bullshit, why would you go reach out to the random dude and send him an email then to contact you for what?
Because
Well,
she's a troll.
Of course.
evidently, that guy Dan Herman, whatever his name is friendly with Vlad, and Nadu had tried to get Kazman an interview with Vlad through that guy Dan Herman. And what I find funny is I remember Nadu giving me a phone call and telling me that he had a connection to get me on Vlad. So I guess that was the guy he was talking about.
Yeah, that was the connection right there. Yeah, that Dan kid. Yeah.
Would you do Vlad TV?
Oh, I told him no.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, I mean, listen, if I'm going to write a book or start a show,
something to promote. Yeah,
yeah, something to promote, but just not to fucking go up there and tell everybody, hey, I was an ex gangster.
yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, there have to be a reason for it, because otherwise, what are you
Yeah,
getting out? You ain't getting nothing out of it.
exactly. Yeah.
A few bucks, maybe he'll offer something to do it, but that's about it.
or maybe it opens up other doors. A lot of people watch that shit in the industry. Maybe they say, "Who's this fucking guy?" Like, let's do something with him. You never know. I don't know. It's good exposure, I think.
Yeah, I just
If
think
if that
it
if
would.
that's what you want to do, though, how we might not want to do that though.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm not.
Not trying to get attention or
Yeah,
fame off of
or
fucking.
maybe
You know what I
one
mean?
day. I don't know. Yeah,
yeah. If I write a book or something or start a show, maybe. But
Yeah, that would
as
make that
far
would
as
make
that,
more sense.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sure there'd be more fucking negativity than fucking opportunities by just going on the show for no reason.
yeah.
Yeah, it'd be unwanted headaches. I'm sure.
It would definitely make you more popular with the trolls. Too.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
yeah,
Well, plus the amount of people that watches that show too. I mean, depending on where he's living or working, doing whatever and shit, somebody could recognize it. Who knows? You know what I mean? So
yeah,
it'd have to like make sense to even the
right,
benefits would have to outweigh the negativity you would get. And I don't think it's there right now
right.
anyways.
Right. At least it would serve a purpose.
Exactly. Then it would make sense.
yeah.
So I get it. But other
Yeah.
people on here, they'd fucking chop their fucking left arm off to get on that guy's fucking couch.
Shit. Yeah,
And go up there and tell their fake fucking stories and shit like that.
yeah.
Fucking people are sick, man. But
What's it?
I would The part I just wanted to finish up was that I just find it funny that Maureen made that post or whatnot, and how Angel's always trying to act like the innocent fucking little lamb over there, the victim. She doesn't get involved and want to do this drama. And the first thing the kid says when he gets on there is that, "Oh, I just reached out to you after you sent me that email or whatever. I figured I could get in contact with you and tell you some more info about fucking the dude." So obviously she fucking reached out to him for that.
Yeah.
So if you're not interested in doing drama or going back and forth with nobody doing any of that, then what did you fucking email this guy
Why
for
even
then?
concern yourself?
Why?
She goes out
Yeah,
of her way to do that bullshit.
exactly.
To
That's
fuck with
why.
people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why I say like everybody on here thinks that she's like this nice, sweet old fucking grandma
Nah.
and shit. Like you guys got that shit all fucked up.
Nah, she's
You
twisted.
people are really
Yeah.
fucking twisted if you think that that's how that fucking lady operates. You're out of your fucking mind.
Maureen basically confirmed in her posts that I read, basically confirmed everything I thought about the lady,
Yeah, we've been saying it for fucking over 3 years now, almost 4 years now.
Yeah,
Same shit.
so if she says it, it's, that's fucking, you could take that to the bank that,
We
that's
all
how the
saw that
lady
fucking.
is. Yeah,
Well,
no, we
listen,
all
we all
knew it,
saw
but,
from the
but
fucking
they called me
beginning.
an asshole, like, you got it wrong. She's a sweet lady. You're bullying
Yeah.
her. Like, okay,
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
And
Well,
all the shit she said to me.
they were
Yeah.
sticking up for her at the time.
Yeah. It's
No,
good
she
to
was.
know.
Yeah, I mean they were sticking up because they were friends with her, but at the end of the day, they also finally realized, they probably saw it, but they didn't like. I
They
seen it
knew
on
it.
here with certain people. They knew what it was, but it didn't make any sense for them to say anything or go against the grain. Because what are you gonna get out of it? You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
they knew it, but they didn't think it happened to them.
That's exactly what
Yeah.
happened. They saw her doing this shit and all this stuff to all these people that weren't as important as they thought that they were for whatever reason. And when it started happening to them, that's when they said, "Oh shit, man." You know what I mean? I knew it was like this, but I didn't know personally that it was like this
Yeah.
until it landed on their doorstep, so to speak.
Shit.
So
Everybody's fighting Templar. Shit.
well,
Speaking of
there's only
fighting,
two people left, fucking Diet Paps and Robin over there.
yeah, Robin.
Yeah,
Uh,
Robin.
see how long that lasts. Maybe it'll last a
Hmm.
decade before who knows?
Well, actually, 3.
Who's the
3?
third?
The new guy.
Oh yeah,
Oh, well, I don't really count him yet, but we'll see.
yeah. That might be done by August or July. Who the fuck knows?
But
Well,
the
I,
other
I
two, like for the original, for her people that she's been on here with for a long time, number the two Lone Rangers right now, so to speak.
I feel
You know?
like the new guy would become her worst enemy if she ever crossed him.
Oh yeah, another MRE on her hands.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure. But she puts herself in that position because she's a bad judge of character. She chooses assholes to associate with.
Well, I still find it pretty fucking amazing that after MRE did them 2 lives or shows or whatever and said all the shit that he fucking said, you didn't hear a peep out of her, so she's fucking terrified of that guy.
Yeah.
She's maybe not like personally fucking terrified of him, but just terrified of whatever he could fucking come on here and say, basically. That's what she's worried about.
Yeah.
The truth coming out. So when we all said that it only makes sense that he's holding something over her head, not like physically doing that, just in figuratively, right? That he has something that she doesn't want coming out or to get put out there or whatever, then that's the reason why she won't call him out and do all that. Well, I think that the fact that she didn't respond and he said all the shit that he fucking said and she didn't say nothing proves that to be fucking true. Because she used to go crazy about that.
I feel like part of the reason she has the new guy around is because she feels like he's his
protection.
He's her pit bull. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
She got a new
she's
pit
done
bull.
that. Yeah, she's done that with a whole bunch of fucking people.
Yeah, we'll see how it plays out.
Well, we know how it plays out. It's just a matter of fucking when.
Yeah.
It's just a time. It's not a matter of if. It's a matter of when, basically. That's it.
No, with her, definitely. Yeah.
True.
I just watched this while you guys were talking earlier. I was watching this clip of Merlino inviting Borello down to the fucking cheesesteak factory over there.
Yeah.
And then he's like, "Yeah, come down, motherfucker." And then he's like, "Yeah, we'll be waiting here for you." And then he sees Snuff in the background. He's like, "Yeah, Joe, front and center, Joe. We'll be right there." You gonna beat up Snuff? You're gonna beat up my employees? Come on, motherfucker. You don't have the balls to come down here. So we'll see what happens with that.
What's
Well,
up, David Lopez? And good looking out, fella.
Bella, you're awesome. I can't thank you enough, Bella. Thank you, thank you.
Thanks
Shit.
for supporting the channel.
Yeah, man. Thank God.
Yeah, all we need now is Falcor the Dragon.
What's up?
Falcor.
What's up, Dave Lopez? How you
Falcor
doing,
hasn't
buddy?
been around in a while. But yeah, shouts to
No,
Falcor. It's been a while.
Falcor in the house.
Falcor boy. But yeah, so you think Gene's gonna go down there? He wants to know the
Yeah, I
date and
don't think.
time, so I don't like
I don't
that. That
think.
means
I don't think he's gonna call and tell him when he's showing up.
yeah, that would be stupid. He'll probably be walking into
Extremely. Well,
Honestly, I don't think
it
it's a
could
good
be.
move.
What?
I don't think it'd be a good move for Gene to go there.
It might not be a good move for Joey.
He's just looking for fucking trouble though. But yeah,
No,
but
but
Yeah,
what's Joey gonna do if he shows up there? The
But
cops already.
no, you don't understand this. It makes you automatically wrong when you go there.
yeah,
looking
when you go to,
for
you're
trouble.
looking for something. Yeah,
For
he's
sure.
not going there. He's not going there to try his fucking cheesesteak
Yeah,
because he said
like,
shit on here.
let's say something serious happens. Gene's going to be automatically in the wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, you're right. Bottom line, you're right about that. But it does look bad that Joey's inviting the guy to come down and do something. I'll show you, motherfucker. Come
Well,
down
now,
here, motherfucker. We're not,
well, that's why I was saying that I think it's
Well, he
stupid.
knows that.
Sorry, I think it's stupid. That's why. But I think he did that shit on purpose.
Yeah, he knows that, Joey.
Yeah, he did that shit on purpose. He shouldn't have done that, but he knows
He
did
that.
that
He'll
on
be like, "What do
purpose.
you want me to do?" The guy fucking showed up.
Yeah, he's
So,
threatening me and all
okay,
the shit. It's my
let's
place,
say,
like.
let's say Gene goes down there, right? And he confronts Snuff and Merlino. Now, if Merlino don't do nothing, I mean, he looks like a punk, right? I mean, if they do something and assault Gene,
I mean, not really.
then they're wrong too, because he's just showing up there. You're assaulting him, So maybe I don't know.
Well,
I don't know who would look good and who would look bad in that situation.
Well, that's the exact reason why that he's not going to go down there. And if he does, he ain't
Well-
going to tell him when he's coming. That'll be fucking stupid. But if Joey wound up doing that and putting his hands on him, the fucking feds would love that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gene stands to look good in the public side, but if anything serious goes down, he's going to have legal troubles. What I mean by, somebody gets really hurt, if there's weapons involved,
They're all getting knocked.
If
Not
Gene
only-
gets hurt bad,
Not only that, but think about if a person visiting the cheesesteak place, a customer, a patron is fucking there, and they get hurt due to whatever fucking breaks out, they're gonna sue them and fucking take the cheesesteak place.
That'll be the end of it.
They'll be fucked. That'll be the end of it.
If Gene shows up there and there's an issue and there's like a big brawl, that's the end of
they'll
that
sue.
place. The cops
Yeah,
are shutting
they'll
that
sue.
shit down.
Yeah, they'll sue the fucking whoever gets hurt. They'll
Lawsuits
sue the
up the
fuck out
ass.
of them.
Yeah.
Forget it.
And that'll be the end
yeah,
of that.
but a civilian would have to get hurt.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, these idiots,
Yeah.
he's got Sims sitting around there on the side of the fucking restaurant, just sitting there eating cheesesteaks or having a coffee. Those assholes are going to get up. They're like 65 years old, 70. They'll get up and try to show off for Joey and do something to this guy. Like, get out of here. Get out of here.
Or the thing is, when the fucking commotion breaks out and shit, just the people that are sitting around and shit, they might want them just fucking starting fights with each other, and then whatever happens with that, they'll still blame them because they antagonized the shit.
It'll be a big mess, man.
The whole thing, it would be fucking stupid to do that,
And I'm sure Gene's not going by himself.
No, of course not.
Yeah. That's even worse. I mean, that means he's going down there with intention.
Actually, intention to do something,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Gene would get the shit end of the stick. He would get the shit end of the stick,
even though ultimately he'd look great. He'd look great in front of the YouTube world, but he'd get the shit end of the stick.
Yeah.
It's a no-win situation for him to go down there. That's like going to somebody's house, you know what I mean?
I have a feeling it would just be a shouting match, and I think Joey would look bad if it was just a shouting match.
No, I think there'd be a couple of guys there with Joey that would fucking challenge Gene.
And I see a fucking definite fight or something happening because Gene ain't gonna be the type to, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and plus Joey is pretty well liked from the African American community over there.
Yeah.
Everybody out there, South Philly.
Yeah,
Everybody in
I
Philly.
feel like there'll be some, you know,
Oh, he's got connections, Joey. Yeah.
some loyal black dudes there that, you know, might want to take it to Gene, you know?
Yeah. But
Yeah,
It just wouldn't be
it's a good idea.
be smart. I just think, you know, he just needs to wait for the day that they bump into each other. And whatever happens, happens. But to go to his home turf, I don't care how tough you are, it's just not good.
It's stupid. Yeah, it'd be stupid.
Yeah.
You're better off running into him into fucking Boca or something.
yeah.
They're both in fucking. They're both in Florida. I mean, they're on different
That's
coasts.
a good
or whatever,
point.
But it's
Yeah.
only a fucking 3-4 hour ride across
No,
the state.
for him to go to Philly, the guy's home turf, and he was allegedly the boss and all that shit, his roots there, his associations, and for him to get away with that shit, that's not happening.
You know how
That's
many
what I'm
people?
saying. It's a
You know how
no
many
win
people
situation.
would show up on Joey's behalf? You might have like 50 people there.
Yeah.
And he wouldn't even have to say anything.
Right.
Well,
They would
50
just
black
fucking
guys from
probably
North
set it
Philly.
off.
Soon as they see Gene, they're gonna fucking crowd around them, and somebody's gonna sucker punch him.
Might
Yeah,
stop a muddle. Yeah, might stop a mud hole out of his ass.
I just don't think it's any situation he can win if he goes there. It's just stupid all around.
Well, now it's
I'm
a
not saying
stalemate.
he's not.
I mean,
I'm not saying he's not gonna do it. He might still fucking do it just because he's fucking nutty like that. But it just hopefully
well,
he's
he's
smarter
been
than that.
challenged now. Now he's been called out to come, you know?
Well, that's why I said that's why Joey did that shit on purpose. He did that for two different reasons. One, you're just saying right there, and then number two, to fucking, you know what I mean?
So if he doesn't go,
There you
Gene
go.
looks like shit.
Look, Falcon
Oh!
the Dragon. See? Told you.
They are listening, aren't they? God damn it. Good to see you, Falcor.
What up, Falcor?
Thank you.
I told you Falcor was in the house.
Who brought up Falcor's name?
Me.
Was it you, Howie? Thank you,
Yeah,
Howie.
yeah.
Thank you, Howie. You brought Falcor out of the bushes.
Falcor's here.
Falcor boy.
It's fun.
Fucker
It's
boy.
funny. It's funny, right? Because you can see how many people are in the chat live. It'll say like 65, for example, right?
Yeah.
And then somebody will make a comment and be like, "Did somebody just mention my name? I'm here now." But the number never changed in the live chat, and it's like you're here the whole time, motherfucker. There's been 65 people before you showed up in the chat, and there's still 65 in here now.
Your bushes watching boy.
But that's how you can catch people. Like it's funny like that. You know what I mean? I don't know if people think that, but like you can literally see the live chat and the number people and shit. Nothing. You're like, oh, I just came on. No, you didn't.
Yeah, there's some some content creators that say they never watch anything, but they're always in the chat.
yeah, they watch. They don't know about anything, but they watch everything.
Yeah,
My
you know how that works, right?
No, we're not saying anything to offend you, Falco. We're just talking about other.
No, in general,
Yeah, not you, Falcor. God damn it! Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Falcor.
One of these dopes is in chats fucking trying to troll their fucking soccer accounts and shit, talking the same that they talk fucking when they go on panels. It's hilarious.
like Santini.
Yeah, they like when
he was in
Santini
here
goes
earlier.
on, then he's in the chat under 10 different names, but you could spot him in like 3 minutes because he gets on that radical fucking Trump shit.
No, he came in here under like Sal Halston. Yeah, no, he can't help himself with his radical bullshit.
Yeah, you'll get like a comment or two that's decent, and then go straight into some nutty fucking shit. You're like, all right, that's Santini.
and plus, he's been on panels lately too.
So he's back. He's back making the rounds.
Yeah.
He comes around once a year. Usually, does a few shows and then disappears. He gets upset.
Yeah, he's a
nut.
He's a little nutty.
But those were some classic shows. Him and my dude. When my dude was talking, I forgot what they were arguing about, but him and Santini went at it. That was classic.
I tried
ago.
listening. I tried listening to a show he did like a day or two ago for like 5 or 10 minutes. It had fish versus these dudes or something in the chat. So I said, let me turn this shit on and see what's going on. Oh my god, fucking! I couldn't even get through 3 minutes of that shit.
Yeah.
I want to fucking gouge my fucking eyes out of my fucking head and fucking stab myself in the eardrums. It was fucking torture trying to listen to that bullshit.
Well,
These people are all fucking sick.
I saw when you went on his show and was explaining to him that that it's not a benefit to him to constantly be talking about the same people all the time.
Oh yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, no, I don't understand. Like, there's people on here that do that shit, and it's like they do show after show after show talking about a specific person or whoever and shit, but it's like nobody's tuning in. You're not fucking making money off or doing nothing. So it's like, what the fuck are you doing? You know what I mean? Like, the other people aren't even speaking about you or worrying about you. The fact that whether you are or you aren't on here, so why even bother? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm asking them. I'm like, I just don't get it. Why don't you just do shows? Why do you have to bring this guy up or that guy? You know what I mean?
And 99% of the people that come on here, the whole purpose of doing YouTube is to make a few bucks.
Yes.
Exactly.
And then you have 99% of the people are on here to make a few bucks. 50% of them say that they're not, but they just hopefully you will still donate. And then you have other people that attack other people for doing the same thing that they're doing.
Yeah, exactly. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy, man. It's like the Twilight on here. I swear. The mental tube is fucking next level.
That's right,
Next
Falcor.
level. What?
Thank you so much. No, last week, it felt like longer, but last week, Falcor, I think it was 200. Yeah. Remember that?
Nice.
I haven't seen
They
a
did
super
what?
chat like that in years. Huh? They
did
dropped
what?
$200 in the super chat.
Oh yeah.
Falcor.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Nice. That's what's up.
Thank you
Nothing
so
wrong
much, Falcor.
Falco, are you sure you weren't drinking alcohol at the time?
Yeah.
Were you
Spike up.
Were you under the influence? That's funny.
Fuck, what were we just talking about? I had something to say to add to it. What are you just talking about?
People saying they're not trying to make money on here, but they are and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then they'll attack people for asking for money, but then they do the same thing.
Yeah. No, you just gotta, I don't know, man. You gotta try to just focus on your own channel and just forget about these assholes, you know? Like, who cares what they're doing? Don't even watch.
Yeah,
Just try to create something different, you know?
You've been good for a while. You were starting to fucking get a little, how should I put it? A little like off balance, or whatever. But then you got back on track.
I had to come back more resilient. You know? I had to try at least, you know?
Yeah, you tried. Yeah, right. You tried it a little bit. It didn't work, I guess.
Yeah.
And it seems to be working out just fine by not even doing that anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's all I went on there to fucking try to talk to this dude and understand, like, what is he getting out of it? What is your like end game, And it just seems like it's just a personal fucking vendetta at this point. So it's like, all right, man, fucking do your.
That's
I don't
probably
get
what
it,
it
but
is.
do your thing. But pretty much that's what he said. Pretty much he said it. You know what I mean? Like, he pretty much just said it.
Some people get like aggrieved or like insulted, and they just don't let that shit go, man. Like this fucking pizza guy. He's still crying about shit that happened 3 years ago. Like, enough, bro. Enough. Nobody gives a shit. There's over 8 billion fucking problems going around the world right now. Nobody gives a fuck about your homeless ass and your bullshit. What mommy said to you or whatever the fuck, who said what to you.
Yeah.
Well,
that's the whole thing too, is that there's multiple fucking people on here on channels and shit like that act like they don't care what somebody says about them or shit doesn't bother them or whatever, but they still continuously every day go on and on about the same person that they said that they don't give two fucks about and they don't bother with. So it's like, then what the fuck are you doing then?
Sometimes I feel like they just do it for content because they don't have any content at the moment, so they'll just go back to the original shit.
The original shit, yeah. I mean, that's most likely what it is.
It's crazy.
And that's what you got to resort to. You got to you got to change something, figure something out, because that shit ain't working, obviously.
Yeah, you got to try something different, man.
Yeah,
I started doing YouTube shorts and shit.
It's the definition of crazy, right? Doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result.
Yeah.
Insanity.
That's the literal definition of fucking crazy. Yeah. And it's like, you're still doing the same shit every day, day in and day out. Nothing's fucking changed. And then, it's like, what are you doing?
Same shit over and over again to try to get a different result, but it's always the same.
Always the same thing. That's why
That's
you got to call it
insanity.
mental tube. It's insanity.
Yeah.
It's literally the definition of insanity. Yeah, it's fucking
I
nuts.
don't even know why it's even called Mob 2. It's got nothing to do with the mob.
Yeah, no, yeah, for that
Not
it has it for a
anymore.
while. What's up, Nightman? What's up, brother? Guardino, how you doing, man? Um, what does that say? Sorry, I can't read that. What is that?
If Gene showed up at the cheese, what up, Gardino? If Gene showed up at the cheesesteak restaurant, how would Joey handle it? Invite him in where there are no cameras? No, I think it would just be on the side right there. You know, the outdoor patio bullshit they got right there.
You
He ain't
might
gonna,
tell
yeah.
him to meet him by the back door. There's a back door.
But yeah, I don't know. They're not gonna
I'm
brawl.
sure they're not. He's not gonna do it. Just step right out in front. There is a back door by the kitchen.
I'm actually pretty shocked, because he's very anti-rat, Joey Merlino, and he's inviting this guy to come see him, and to even be around him. Like, I'm pretty shocked
No.
that he would.
He's
What do you think he's
he,
gonna fucking catch
he's
rabies or something?
But that's how they act, though. I don't know. I'm
Yeah.
not saying that, but that's how
No,
they
I know.
act.
I
That's
know.
how
I
they
know.
say it. You know,
Yeah.
like that's how
well.
they
That's what I'm
that's how they
saying.
talk.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why he did that shit on purpose on the show, because that's a deterrent for this dude to show up, because he's like, okay, come down here, let me know when you're coming, blah blah blah, and then B, to like cover his own ass at the same time,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
so he doesn't look like a punk, like he didn't respond or nothing to him, so
yeah.
he's got to make that little comment, knowing damn well that that'd be the dumbest thing in the world for somebody to announce that they're gonna show up at a specific time and fucking place.
Yeah. Give me the date
I
and
mean,
time so I can tell.
yeah, so I can tell
The
60
fuck.
of my buddies to fucking come get a cheesesteak that day.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Hey,
Make sure the staff is ready.
it could backfire on Joey because the only reason Joey doesn't like Gene is because he's a cooperator.
I think if they both show up, if Gene shows up and Merlino does something, I think they both lose. They both lose.
What I'm saying is like, the whole reason why Joey even is in a beef with Gene is because Gene is a cooperator.
Yeah.
And Joey, said what he said. Gene also said what he said. But in the end, his beef with Gene is, because in his eyes, he's a rat. So now you knowing and willingly, if he's got guys waiting there, you set him up. It could backfire on him. I don't know.
Yeah. Now he's inviting them to go down there, and if this guy's crazy enough to do it, and something happens, I think
Yeah, I
Joey.
mean, it would be an interesting legal issue if it ever went that far.
I
It'd
think
be
they're both
interesting
fucked.
to see what happened. Yeah.
Even Snuff might get fucked too. I don't know. He might get a little kick in there, whatever.
Yeah, I think without a doubt that Gene will definitely get jumped.
Yeah.
You seen all of them fucking people that were there for the grand opening.
Yeah.
How old is Merlino now? Gotta be in his 60s.
He's
60
about
something.
60. Yeah, he's probably about 61. Let's see.
No, older than that.
Yeah, older than that.
I think like maybe 63, maybe 64.
Oh yeah, he's 63.
Okay.
March 13th, 62. It's 1962,
Yeah, I mean,
so he's 63.
He's damn near senior. He got an AARP card and shit. He fucking you put hands on
Yeah,
him and get extra.
He's almost retired.
2 more years, he's getting Medicare.
Yeah, he's 2 years.
It's Social Security, boy.
He's 2 years away from us. That's it. Yeah, exactly.
Motherfucker, I look great, motherfucker.
At least if he gets hurt, he'll be covered.
yeah, right.
Got my AARP card right here, motherfucker.
Free doctor visits and fucking prescriptions.
Well, I mean, listen, he stands no chance fighting Gene 1-on-1.
No, hell no.
No?
Don't even be fair.
He'll give it his best shot, but he stands no chance.
Dude, the guy's fucking 5'3", 5'4", and 130 pounds soaking wet.
Let's say a brawl does go down, both of them get fucked.
Don't forget, Smoke. The guy was a fucking horse jockey.
Yeah.
You know how small you got to be a fucking horse jockey?
Oh yeah, you gotta be a little light motherfucker, 130 pounds.
Yeah, you got to be a toothpick. You got to be a little toothpick.
Yeah, he's a short
You're
little
t-
guy. I know.
and Gene's like 6 foot fucking 3.
200 something pounds. Oh, well, no, he's
Yeah.
like a buck 80.
No, he's
Maybe.
like 200. He's probably more than 200. He's fucking all
Yeah.
roided out too. He's not a small dude. He's a big dude.
I
And
seen, I
compared to
seen,
Joey, he's like Hulk Hogan fucking standing next to him.
yeah, I've seen small guys like Joey. Yeah, they had the heart. They fought, you know, like their life depended on it, but they just couldn't handle it. You know, they just got flung around like a rag doll.
There's a reason why they have weight classes in professional
Yeah.
fucking sports. It's for a reason, you know.
Yeah,
That'd be one of the fucking reasons.
So let's say the shit does go down. Gene shows up, it goes down. They both get fucked with the law, whatever. Let's say that happens down the line, however months or years, whatever. Does it increase the likelihood that Gene ends up dead? He ends up getting whacked
By who?
by
No.
whoever the fuck.
no.
He attacked a boss, a former
Joey's
boss.
allegedly shelved.
You raise your hands to a boss. What the fuck?
Yeah, but
He ain't a boss no more. He's been shelved for a
He
long
was a
time.
former boss.
but the bottom
That don't
line
matter.
is
So is
Gene
John
is a
Gotti. He's
government.
dead.
A fucking retired
Gene-
fat Tony Salerno. You're gonna raise your hands?
Gene is a government cooperator.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be fucking hell have no fury than the wrath of a scorned woman if he gets killed.
So what do you think? Yeah, I don't know. You think Joey would let that
It'd be
slide
taken.
if he
It would
raises
be
his
taken
hands
like
to
they
him?
killed the fucking agent, basically.
Yeah, they'd be a big shit going on if that happened.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, just like when it doesn't matter what a cop does to you, if you raise your hands to him or kill a cop, you're fucked.
Well, the worst
Yeah.
thing you could do.
Because I don't know, man. He comes from that Scarfo era, and I know he's retired, whatever. But I'm sure he still sees himself as a boss, former boss.
Hey, listen, if he, there are guys out there that might, just say, fuck it. I don't give a fuck what happens. I'm not fucking letting this guy get away with this. There are.
Yeah.
But, I guess, nobody in their right mind's going to think that they're going to do it and not get caught.
Well, he's gotten away with it before, obviously. I mean, maybe
Yeah,
not obviously, but
different time, but
yeah.
different time.
Yeah.
They'll have fucking eyes on him from the moment he leaves his house.
More than likely, it'd be somebody from the hood that did it.
Once they get a suspect, they'll have him from the moment that he leaves his house.
Yeah.
I don't even
They'll
think
get
there's a
him.
point talking.
In this day and age, they'll get him.
I don't even think it's a point talking about it because it's not going to happen.
Yeah,
Well,
right.
I'm doing what do you call it? Bernstein right now.
Yeah, nobody likes that guy though. So
God damn it. I'm just hypothesizing.
yeah,
No, I know what you're saying, but
Yeah.
it's not that serious.
I think they like going back and forth with each other personally.
It's
Yeah.
good for views, I'll tell you
Yeah,
that much.
yeah, no.
Yeah,
It keeps it,
it's entertaining. And like I said,
keeps it thrilling. Yeah.
like I said, Joey had to say something because of all the shit Gene's been talking. Otherwise, he wouldn't even have fucking said anything, But he got backed into a corner where he needed to respond and say something. What else is he gonna say? Please don't come here. You know what I mean? Like, of course he's gonna say that.
Give me the date and time. I'll put it in my ledger.
Yeah. I'll pencil you in my schedule.
Yeah. Fucking snuff. Yeah, that's right. Front and center, Joe. Front and center. Fucking. Oh my god. I think he would hit snuff first, probably, if he showed up there.
You know what? Like the way the law works, they'll say like, well, if you knew the guy was coming to your steak place, why didn't you call us?
Yeah. That's it. And they will play that bullshit.
Yeah, they will. Yeah.
Yeah,
What,
that's
you
what
set
I'm
up
saying.
a fucking brawl.
It's a no-win situation.
Yeah. No, they both lose.
They're trying.
Yeah.
Scheduling a fucking meetup to get into a fight is one of the dumbest fucking things I ever heard in my life before. Somebody fucking tried that with me one time. I'm like, dude, don't ever fucking call my phone again. I'll fucking see you when I see you. And the next time I seen him, it was on. That was it. Don't fucking call me up. Meet me in a fucking bathroom at lunch break or something. What are you, fucking 10? The fuck?
if Gene is not worried about um, police consequences, he really is in a no lose situation. Even if he does get jumped, he went there knowing he
He
was going
went
to get
there, yeah.
jumped.
I mean, let's be honest. I mean, I think Gene's a little out of control. Every year he's going to prison for some violent assault. I don't think he gives a fuck, man. It's just
Hey,
another violent assault to him.
listen,
Yeah,
that's just the way it is with some people. Some people just fucking get locked up every fucking couple of years. That's their life.
yeah. I don't think he gives a fuck.
Well, that's the thing too, is that for some reason the people on here think that just because somebody cooperated, that all of a sudden that takes away their their credit, or their their ego and
Well,
shit
that's
like
in
that.
him. Yeah, that's in
Like
him to do
that's
that shit.
it's not just in him; it's in a lot of fucking people. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And people get that shit fucked up on here. They think that because the guy cooperated, that all of a sudden you fucking woke up and he's a pussy the next day, dude. Like the guy fucking he'll split your head open, bro. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
I mean, what are we talking about here? I'm not
Yeah, I
saying that goes
mean,
for everybody. I'm sure there's a bunch of fucking people that fucking wouldn't do nothing, But the most of them, the rest of them, how we can attest, like he'd do something. You know what I mean? Like, so
yeah.
I don't get it.
Listen, it nobody ever commits a crime thinking that there's not a chance of them getting caught.
Yeah, you have to be a moron to think that.
You know,
Hmm.
I mean, I lived all my life knowing eventually I was going to get arrested, right?
And that, and
But
that's the other thing too, is that you're talking about a simple assault. It's a fucking misdemeanor charge unless you brought a weapon with you or something.
right,
Who the fuck can't do a skid bit, a year, six
when
months probation?
when you're younger, you just don't give a fuck. Obviously, when you get older, you start to see things differently. But still, you know, I'll be fucking damned if I'm letting any of these YouTube people get away with fucking laying a hand on me.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But they think like that's that's what's gonna fucking happen, and nothing's gonna happen in return. Like that, you gotta be a fucking idiot. You gotta be stupid.
I'm gonna try to fucking maim you, bite your fucking nose off, your earlobe or something.
Jesus,
Yeah.
fuck, man.
Take a fucking souvenir with you.
Yeah, there's a lot of bigger and stronger guys out there, but you're gonna know you were in a fight with me.
That's right.
Johnny No
Well,
Nose.
long story short, I guess nothing's gonna happen with a. I don't know how long Gene's on that fucking box for or whatever, but he's still got a court case pending. He might not ever even make it
Yeah,
there.
he's on house arrest, isn't he?
Yeah, the guy's on fucking house arrest. Yeah.
So he's got an ankle monitor, ankle
Yeah, he's on
bracelet.
a. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's on fucking GPS right now. He's
Ain't
it's
that some
fucking home
shit, man?
confinement.
So he can't even go there if he
He can't
wanted to.
even. Yeah, he can't even go. And
Fuck,
like
man.
I said, the guy's got a pending case. If he stays on that, they might have him on that bracelet until he gets sentenced, and he might get sent right up the fucking way if he gets time on that case. He's never gonna make it there. When are you gonna go? 3 years from now, when your fucking shit's done, when you get out or something?
Yeah.
By that time, I'm sure he'll have something else to worry about.
Well, when does he get off that shit? When does he get the ankle bracelet taken off?
No, that's my point. He might not ever get it taken off. He might.
Wow, what the fuck?
They might keep it on until he gets sentenced in this case he has pending.
All right, then he'll go to jail if he gets.
And he'll go to
guilty.
jail. Yeah, if he gets found guilty, he'll go to jail. Then they'll take that shit off because he'll
Which
be under
he's getting
confinement.
found guilty. It's on video, right? So.
Well, I don't know. I'm not.
So basically, these days on an ankle monitor are going to be his best days until the outcome.
Well, you never know what happens in court, but.
Well,
No,
yeah,
you
obviously
never know.
the whole thing, everything we're talking about right now is a bunch of hypothetical fucking
Yeah,
situations
yeah.
that are very
I-
improbable to occur. You know what I mean?
I can't see them offering him a plea without jail time.
Yeah, no.
Whatever it may, maybe they offer him a 6 months probation, 6 months in jail. I don't know. Maybe they'll offer him 2 years.
That sounds about right. Like a year or two.
He's done this shit too many times, man. He just came home from a similar situation, like
every year for the past 4 years since he got on here.
Yeah, and obviously the judge is gonna look at it and be like, okay, now also don't forget that this ain't a federal case either; it's a state case too. The feds can only do so much. They might put in a good word on your behalf or whatever. But in Florida and shit, they might not play. The judge and the prosecutor are like, yo, enough is
But
enough. You
still,
know what I mean, they got to set an
Yeah.
example, and he could
but
get
still,
fucking.
regardless, he's not going to population.
No, of course not. No, I mean
Yeah,
they'll probably send him to a WITSEC unit in the feds, even if he catches a state case, like they did to
right.
Sammy and shit. He's been,
Yeah,
he's
they
a
might.
yeah,
Thank you, Gardino.
because they're gonna be responsible for his safety once he's in BOP custody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whether it's the state, the feds, whatever the case is, they got to do their due diligence, not to put him in a situation like that.
Yeah, and like I mean, even though he might go to a WITSEC unit, some people got to understand that the people in the WITSEC unit
Yeah.
are just as
Um,
much criminals as the people in
uh,
population. It's just these people cooperating.
I was gonna say they might even be worse most of the time because most of them got at least a couple fucking bodies and everything else.
Yeah, you're gonna be in there with gang dropouts, everything.
Mm-hmm.
So, and
That's why I'm saying.
regardless, people always click up no matter where they are.
Yeah, and that's why I'm saying this. Like the people on here, I just find it fucking shit that they have this perception of what they think reality is, and it's just nowhere near fucking the truth. They don't live in fucking reality at all.
Frankie was in the WITSEC unit. He got hit with a lock on the sock.
Oh yeah, I think you told that story.
Yeah, can happen to anybody.
Anybody, yeah.
Goddamn prison.
Listen, at the end of the day, even if you're in a protective custody or a high profile unit or witness protection unit, whatever else may be, is at the end of the day you're still in fucking prison and you're still going to be looked at and preyed upon and shit, even in a spot like maybe not as much as you would be in a regular thing, but people still be trying to take advantage if they see you're fucking weak in there, whatever the case may be. They're still gonna get off on you
But
if they
still,
can.
and if you get into a problem with a guy, they're still gonna fucking invite you into the bathroom, or you gotta invite them in the bathroom.
That's it.
So
And those judges out there, they don't fuck around in Florida. So I don't know.
That whole state is serious down there. They don't fuck
Yeah.
around with that shit. Especially now you have a guy who's from New York that, with his background and the shit he has, and he's moving to that state and he's causing all this problems and all this trouble and shit time after time again. They're gonna fucking make an example out of him probably.
They don't like New Yorkers up down there.
No.
Yeah, Florida's pretty strict too.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They might just set an example and be like, enough is enough, and I'm sure he's already caught, some kind of breaks from the last couple things that happened. I would just a guy would be smarter than that by now, but I think he's still young and just, set in his ways, I guess, and just I don't know. I think he said out of his own mouth that he's like bipolar or something shit like that too. So the guy's half a nut anyway. So
he can't control his hands, man. He can't keep his hands to himself. Yeah.
I guess not.
I mean, listen, okay, she had bruises on her arm. That's gonna happen if somebody grabs you by your arms. But she didn't have any fucking black eyes or anything.
No, and that one thing I will say is that when he was grabbing the phone in that video that she was holding on to like for dear life, when he was pulling the phone away, it looks like she like held on to the phone as long as she could and went over the back of the couch and probably hit her hip on the back of the couch. That's how she got the bruise on the back of her hip. I don't think it was from like him kicking her, hitting her with something.
Yeah, no, it takes two to tango.
Video,
yeah.
Even in that video, you didn't see him throwing a hand or nothing, but she took a swing at him though.
She was as big as him. She looked like she could fuck him up.
She fucking hooked off. She hooked off on him fucking at the end. She missed.
Yeah, she tried landing a shot at the end when when he was walking away with the phone. And she's like a fucking volleyball player, big like basketball player.
Yeah,
she's like a 6-footer.
And I'm not saying that he was right for what he did.
Oh no, I'm not saying that at all.
I'm saying is nobody's fucking. Most people have never seen a real victim to fucking DV violence. I've seen fucking photos of fucking women with both their eyes closed, their nose broken, teeth fucking knocked out of their mouth. There's levels to that shit.
Oh yeah, and especially how big he is. If you hit a chick, dude, he cave her face in.
Yeah, I don't think Gene rose to that level.
No, I don't think so. To be fair, what he did, obviously is wrong. It's not something I would ever fucking done to be
No,
put in that
it's absolutely
situation. But at the end of the day, like you
absolutely
said,
wrong.
it doesn't seem like he was, punching her in the fucking face and teeing off on her. It was, I don't know. The shit, obviously, a video, you can make it look even worse than what it is or whatever. It's still bad and whatnot. But I understand what you're saying, though. I agree with you.
Yeah, no, listen, I don't agree with it either. I think it's wrong, but it just like I said, there's levels.
Hmm. And the other thing too that is, well, I guess the other thing too that might help him a little bit is the fact that she went and reached out to fucking Joey Merlino and went on that podcast and did what
Yeah,
she
that
did.
was low, man.
That was pretty stupid. Well,
That
not
was
only
some
was it,
sucker shit, man.
yeah, I mean, not only was it low, it's just like, she did that to be spiteful and shit like that.
Yeah,
So she was probably
Hmm.
like that in their relationship. Look at what
just
she's doing in
petty.
public. Yeah.
Yeah,
So I could
petty shit.
imagine the fights that she probably started in private, the type
Yeah.
of person that would do
Oh
that,
yeah.
you know?
No, it was a
And
toxic
if it's
relation. It takes two to tango. So
Yeah, and if you're this big, victim like you claim, and he abused and you're scared and this and that, then why would you go on a podcast and fucking laugh at him and say, "Oh, it was his last fucking fight that he won"? Like it was like she was making a joke out of it, but at the
yeah,
same time saying, how serious it is that this is what happened, this and that. Well, I don't think going on that show in particular was probably your best fucking option.
nah.
Yeah,
You
the
know?
screaming made it sound a lot worse than what it was.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you put that video on mute and you just look at it without the fucking noise and shit like that, it don't look that crazy.
It's just him trying to grab the phone out of her hand.
Exactly.
Like teenagers.
But his problem is that he's got previous allegations and charges that he's fucking for and shit that he's done. That's what's gonna fuck him.
He's got a history of this shit. Yeah.
That's the issue. If this was like the first time something happened and there was none of the other stuff and this incident went down, it'd probably be nothing. But it's the history that's gonna fucking bite him in the ass. And what it looks like.
Yeah,
Especially you get a pretty girl, you put her up there and shit on the fucking like you're gonna want to cross examine her and put her on the stand. The jury's not gonna be like, oh, okay, that ain't gonna be good. He's gonna look like an animal.
Yeah. Especially in Florida.
what I'm saying is he, even though what he did was wrong, and I totally don't agree with it, he held back because a real fucking guy with disregard for fucking women would
Oh
fucking be
yeah, for sure.
punching her in the face like she was a guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Ike Turner. He would have done some
Mhm.
damage. Yeah.
And the other thing too is that it seemed like the chick was, I don't know, trying to antagonize it or do whatever, because why the fuck are you recording something in your living room like that too inside your
Oh
own
no,
house?
she's antagonizing him. Yeah, for sure she's
Mhm.
antagonizing him. It's a toxic relationship. She gotta be crazy to
I
be
felt
with
like
him.
I felt like she did that shit on purpose in some type
Yeah.
of way,
Yeah, she definitely seemed like the type to push buttons.
Typical
Yeah,
bullshit.
that goes straight to the fact that she went on fucking Merlino's show and said what she said. That just goes to show you that she's that type to fucking needle somebody or push their buttons and shit like that. And that's in public, so I can only imagine what she would do in private
Yeah,
to try to stir the pot or start a fight or something.
She's
I don't know.
scandalous, man. She
He
ran
should
to
have.
his enemies and shit. That's scandalous shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
obviously the dude should have just left and walked away. And if he got that big of trust issues with the chick that he thinks she's on the phone texting other dudes, then just fucking tell
She's
her
no
to
good.
leave or you fucking leave.
Yeah.
It's your place. Tell her to go. If it's her place, walk out the fucking door. Keep it moving.
He's in fucking Florida. Go find somebody else, man. Go to the club, whatever.
Those
Whatever the
are
fuck you gotta do.
those are a dime a dozen down there, my friend.
He had a nice car, I think. What, he had a Porsche. Go to the fucking club, man. Pull up in front of the club, pick up a shorty after it closes, whatever. You don't have to fucking assault the chick. If she's cheating on you, if she's holding her phone and holding it from you, that there's a problem. She's cheating on you, man. She don't want you to see what's in that phone.
Yeah, because otherwise, why wouldn't she just hand it over
She's holding on to it for like fucking dear
for
life. You
dear
gotta,
life? Yeah.
yeah,
Hmm.
you gotta make a big deal out of it. So you gotta just, walk away, man.
Well,
Some
that's what
guys
I'm
don't know
saying.
when to
That's
walk
why.
away.
Well, yeah, and that's what I was saying. Like, if you just put that video on mute and you just watch the video for what the video is, like, if you just listen to the first part that he said, what are you fucking talking to a dude right now? And then the audio
Yeah.
cut out and you just hear what happens after that. It looks like exactly what it was, that he went
She
and tried
probably
to grab the
was.
phone to see who
Yeah.
she was talking to. She obviously didn't want to get caught, or she knew she
Yeah.
was caught, and she held on to that phone like it was a fucking newborn baby about to get taken away by a tiger or something, you know? Like, she
Yeah.
wasn't letting that motherfucker go. And she
She
went
was cheap.
with the phone over the back of the
Yeah.
couch, basically.
Motherfucker.
Yeah.
So it was a lover's quarrel, some dumb teenage shit, whatever.
Well, except the guy's 40.
Well, yeah, that's the problem.
That's it. You know what I
Hey,
mean?
That's the problem.
women and men that have fucking volatile relationships those fucking relationships can get really nasty,
Yeah, man.
verbally and every way.
Yeah.
They're like, in some kind, they like feed off of each other. They'll like get off
Yeah.
on that shit.
Some
Women
of
can
them,
be very vindictive, man.
some of them women, they'll fucking try to take your kids away from you, not let you see them.
Very vindictive, yeah. They could be like that. A lot of women are like that.
They'll try to
I
take
know
you for
somebody.
broke.
I know somebody right now that they got a divorce. They got a kid together. Kid's only, I think, like not even 2 years old yet. 3 years old, maybe 2. I don't know, somewhere around there. An infant still, toddler, whatever the fuck it is. And they found out that the ex was going out to a party and shit with people that were like mutual friends, and that he had brought a girl there, and the chick's gonna tell him that, oh, you want to go fucking hang out with my fucking friends and shit, and you're gonna bring a new bitch around them, da da da. While this chick wound up meeting another dude and leaving her husband to be with this fucking dude. She says that if
Motherfucker.
this is how you're gonna be, then I'm not gonna be amicable with you anymore, and our co-parenting and shit is gonna be non-existent, and you're just not gonna have a relationship with your child then. Like, that's a sick fuck.
Yeah, they want to still do what they want, but they want you to do what they fucking say.
Or they'll use their kid as fucking
A
Yeah,
hostage,
of course.
basically.
Yeah.
and they're
Yeah.
the victim. The kid winds up being the victim out of the fucking parents, narcissistic fucking behavior, ego, whatever the fuck you want to call it. That's just that spiteful shit. That's just wrong. But that's some shit fucking women will do. I never heard a dude say that.
No. That's
Oh,
some
if you go out
vindictive
with
shit.
another dude, I'll never let you see your kid again. A dude will say that shit. If he does, and that's not a man.
I mean, of course you don't like it, but you don't, you just gotta move on, man. You gotta deal with it. That's just shit you gotta deal with in life,
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is,
Yeah, and as far as like, text messages and phone calls, oh, I'll break your fucking face, I'll do this, I'll do that. That doesn't mean shit. That's just fucking that's what fucking most people do over the phone. They fucking say nasty things to each other when they're fighting.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, vindictive, fucking maniacal type shit.
Goddamn fucking women.
Shit ain't right, man. But listen, hey, whatever happens, happens. Obviously, he got himself in that situation, so they'll have to figure it out.
But DL had the fucking comment of the night.
What is that?
Maybe she was banging snuff.
Oh my god. Can you imagine?
Maybe she is now.
Yeah. Or Joey.
Yeah.
Snuff's married.
I wouldn't put it past either one of them.
Gene better go down there after that.
Snuff's married and shit. He seems to have a good relationship with his wife.
Yeah.
I don't think he'd do that. But Joey fucking, I guarantee you he will.
Oh, without a doubt. Listen, I don't know if that happened, but I'm sure it probably crossed his mind.
If I heard it did happen, I wouldn't be surprised.
Bro, that would be some shit. Gene would definitely have to go down there after that, to that fucking cheesesteak place.
Got your fucking girl, motherfucker. Gave her a fucking steak and cheese and a foot long.
The only reason why he can't do that out in the open is because he's married.
Is he still married? I thought they've been separated for years.
Oh, I don't know.
It said on Wikipedia when I looked up his age earlier that he's still married.
Yeah, you can still be married, but just be separated,
Yeah, he's probably separate. I don't know. I don't think. I know he had a lot of problems with that chick. She was doing some shit while he was locked up. So I read. I don't know.
Had a guy with fucking one leg that got caught in the bedroom with his trousers on, fucking while the day after Joey went away.
Yeah. She was banging a guy with one leg.
But
he was a mutual.
say that the air conditioner wasn't working. He just was trying to get air.
No, he said that fucking. He claimed that
He just
he
fell
kept.
over.
No. He claimed that he kept his prosthetic leg underneath the bed, and he was changed, and he went into to the room to get his leg from underneath the bed. Yeah,
He just fell in.
What the fuck was it doing underneath the bed?
it was just keeping it in a safe place.
That guy's
Didn't
got
want
to
to
be
lose
a
it.
pimp to get her and with one leg.
Well, that's the other thing. Then you had the other guy that fucking wound up getting killed and shit. That was allegedly having an affair. He was smacking her ass in a club in front of like all of his buddies while he was locked up. That Johnny Gongs guy,
Yeah,
Monto, whatever the fuck his name was.
Yeah.
it was
And then he
Gongs,
wound up
right?
getting Johnny Gongs Casamento, I think. And I think he got murdered a few months after Joey came home.
Yeah, you heard about that bullshit.
Well, somebody got caught on wiretap. His group of friends call him El Diablo. They call him the devil. That's like their nickname for him.
Yeah.
And somebody got caught making a comment that said, "Oh, wait until fucking Diablo gets home. This is gonna be a problem," because they saw her with this fucking dude at the club smacking her ass,
Wow.
and he wound up getting killed. Like I think like no more than like 4 or 5, 6 months from when he came home. So
Yeah.
I'm
And
not
she
saying
was
who
with-
did it. I'm just saying
Yeah.
it's pretty fucking coincidental.
I'd say like 50% of fucking mob hits were fucking over girls.
Oh, a lot of them.
Yeah, a lot of them, yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm. I'd say that's the number one thing that somebody wound up getting killed for. That's why they got the rule: don't fucking mess around with somebody's daughter, or, sister, or fucking kid. You know what I mean?
Well,
Right. You're not supposed to see anybody's girl or wife while they're in prison.
yeah. Well, Sammy's first hit was
and
over
they
a
know
woman.
because that's the thing, and because they know what it's going to lead to. A problem over a chick, somebody's going to get killed. That's something you'll get an okay to do too. If somebody does that, and they know what kind of problems that's going to bring. So you just don't do it.
Shit.
Which one did you just say, Smoke? What did you say again?
No, Sammy's first hit was over a woman. That Colucci guy.
Oh, yeah, Joe Colucci.
Somebody wanted to bang his wife and marry her instead, and they had to get him out of the way.
Yep.
That's fucked up.
It happens, man, more often than you would think.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think she ended up breaking up with the guy anyway. Yeah. The guy.
Well,
look
at the stories that these guys that know fucking Ronnie One Arm come on here talking about. They're talking about that they don't care if that dude broke up with a chick 30 fucking years ago and shit, and you wanted to see he'd kill you over it. So they shot people like 2 at a time, fucking point blank range, just for talking to somebody he used to date.
Shit.
Yeah, he looked at it as like if you dated her after he dated her, you had eyes for her while he was with her.
Yeah.
Exactly. And there's so many chicks out there. It's like, why did you need to talk to that one out of everybody?
It's like Stevie J marrying Faith Evans and shit. Meanwhile, it's supposed to be Biggie's boy. That was his wife. It's kind of weird. I don't know.
Well, that look at what fucking Phil Leonetti did.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, killed Falcone.
He fucking whacked Falcone and took his fucking wife. He's married to her till this day.
She lived across the street from him. He's like, why are you dating this loser?
The answer he gave on that 60 Minutes interview was the fucking coldest.
Oh, he was
funniest
so
shit I've ever saw in my life. He had no
unself-aware.
emotion.
Yeah,
no self-awareness, bro. At all.
None.
Did you ever see it, Howie?
What, the Phil Leonetti interview?
Yeah, when he asked Phil whether or not he thinks it's weird that he wound up marrying the girl that the guy he killed was dating. And Phil, you could see his face. He's got this like puzzled look on his face, and he's like,
"No,
what do you mean?" He's like, "No, that's not weird to me." He's like, "What do you mean? The guy, he's not around no more. He's dead." He's like, "It's not like I started dating her fucking the next day. I waited a fucking couple of weeks." Some shit like that.
Guy.
Yeah, it was just,
He's
but
like,
you
it's
gotta
not
see.
weird.
Yeah, you gotta just see like his facial expression and the way that he says it. It was just like he was dumbfounded, like he couldn't understand what the question was or why he was even being asked
how
that.
ridiculous it looks.
Look at Gene Borello's cousin. He got killed over a girl. A guy in backdrafts got killed and they put his dick in his mouth.
Wow.
So many fucking situations that had to do with girls or disrespect.
Yep.
Which technically, girl situation falls in the lines of disrespect.
That's fucked
Oh yeah,
up.
100%.
They
Yeah,
cut
100%.
his dick off and put it in his mouth. That's
Yeah,
some
Yeah.
sick shit.
found him on the side of the Belt Parkway.
Well,
Fuck.
that's what fucking that John Papa guy did.
John
He cut it.
Papa?
Yeah, one of his victims, he cut his prick off and shoved it in his mouth and left him on the side of the fucking road on one of the bridges up there.
Is that a Sicilian message or something? Like,
That's like a common thing when somebody's fucking around with a girl.
yeah.
They'll
No,
cut
well
off
in
their
his
dick.
well yeah, in his case, he was basically sending a message like, "Oh, this guy's a cocksucker," because he was trying to take credit for a hit that John Papa supposedly did, and he was acting like it was his piece of work and wasn't giving him the credit for it. And he was a made
Right.
guy too. The guy that he did it to was a made guy too. To make matters even worse.
Damn.
Yeah,
Wow. And they
that
won't
might
let
be.
him. They won't let him out. I mean, they let Vito out, even knowing that he got straightened out in prison.
Whatever. What I'm
Cutting a prick
assuming
off.
is,
I don't know.
yeah, what I'm assuming is, I don't know for sure, but I think that most likely, he probably didn't show any remorse or whatever he said to the parole board while he was up there answering questions. They didn't like or didn't think that he
Yeah.
was ready for it or earned it or whatever. And then you get the witness impact statements, like when you get them parole hearings, the families and shit of your victims, if you have them, can show up there and speak to the parole board too, and talk about what you did and how you affected them, and what they think about the person.
He probably didn't do enough programming either.
It could be shit like that too. It could be something as stupid as that too. They want him to do more time and finish a couple other programs or something. I
That
don't know.
that means a lot when you go up for fucking parole. If they see that you're doing something with your free time, as opposed to a guy that did
Sitting
20
around.
years and he hasn't done any programming, that's just
Hmm.
not a good look.
And in most cases, before you even get to go to fucking parole, you have to make sure that you cleared whatever classes and shit that you were assigned to when you got checked in, basically.
Yeah,
The person in your whatever your counselor and shit like that will tell you, like, nah, you're on the waiting list for this program, you got to do this program and shit like that, and you can't go to parole or get a hearing before you complete it or finish it by this period of time. Or they can send you back and say that they got new programs that they want you to fucking do, and you can complete these two and then come back for a rehearing when you're done with it. And then you find out that fucking there's a 2-year fucking waiting list for the program. You know what I mean? Like, I've seen that shit happen. I've seen them fuck people over just for that, like on
yeah,
purpose. You know,
yeah. I mean, because the Gemini twins got out, Beto got out.
which is crazy.
Yeah, I was about to say that's fucking
And those
crazy.
guys are fucking serial killers. That's like letting
Yeah,
fucking Jeffrey Dahmer and fucking
it was worse. They had like that shit like an assembly line in that motherfucker.
What's his
that's what I
face?
mean.
Tommy Reynolds
Eh,
I
killed a
don't think. I
woman.
mean, his is definitely bad, but I
well, he had
also
a few murders
understand,
here and there.
like,
The fucking Gemini twins, Jesus Christ, it's like a Tarantino fucking horror film.
oh yeah, yeah, for sure. Like Stephen King fucking flick, dude.
What are they trying to get him on another murder?
But that's all I'm thinking. All I've been thinking about lately with all these guys coming out and shit like that is that, like, what are the feds fucking bored, and they're just like, hey, let's let a bunch of these fucking maniacs back out on the streets. Maybe they'll fucking catch a couple of bodies or
No, it's
something, and
these
we could
fucking
start
parole
investigating
boards
them again.
now. Everybody's woke now. These
They
fucking
really,
parole
yeah,
boards.
they don't really have say. The prosecutors can oppose it, and that's basically the voice of the feds. Like
Shit.
when it comes down to it, it's the judge's decision.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean, even if you got approved by the parole board, the judge could still knock it down. Yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah, it's
in any
crazy.
other country, they would have got the fucking electric chair or fucking beheaded or whatever. In this country, a judge sees all these records of murders and chopping up bodies and shit and all this other shit, and you let them go. I mean, now the fucking Menendez brothers, they're getting out soon. They fucking slaughtered their own parents over money with shotguns, and then they reloaded and kept shooting them some more as the mother tried to crawl away. I mean, Jesus Christ, the fuck is wrong with you people? Not you people in the chat, but the fucking
Well,
prosecutors, the DA, the judge.
allegedly in that case though, with the Menendez brothers and shit, it's alleged, and I think there's some pretty good information that the father was molesting the
Yeah,
younger
well,
son there for a
call the
long fucking
cops.
time.
Call the fucking cops. Don't
They
you don't.
don't do shit like that, man. If you think it's bad that a chick won't come out and talk about being molested or R-worded or whatever for 20, 30 fucking years, imagine being a dude and having to come out and say that your fucking
Yeah,
father did that, or your uncle or something like that. So
but it could also be just a fucking ruse. Just to, could
well,
be
they
true,
had
could not be true. Yeah.
well, no, they had testimony from other family members and other people about that shit, and even the brother said that he had suspicions and an inkling that something
Yeah.
fucking weird was going on. And look at
I,
the way that the parents were fucking killed, like you just said. They unloaded fucking shotguns, reloaded them, and hit them again. Like that's fucking a crime of passion. That ain't, oh, let's kill my parents and just fucking get away with it.
but the way they spent that money after, it just looked bad for them, man. And the way they lied about it, trying to keep it quiet, real sneaky like. Just say, look, we killed, that wasn't,
What were they gonna do? Fucking admit it?
Yeah, if that's what you did it for, motherfucker, don't admit it now when you just did 30 years, motherfucker.
No, they did. They brought it up during their trial, bro. What are you
Well,
talking
the
about?
jury didn't believe him. I don't know. But
Well, they got the first case, I think, resulted in a hung jury, didn't it?
they should have just did it, wait for the cops and be like, yeah, look, we had enough of these motherfuckers, They probably would have had a better case. Instead of saying some black guys
Well,
did it.
you really don't have a case if somebody's, if you got raped or whatever, you went and killed the fucking people and shit like that.
So it's
It
wrong.
don't work like that.
So it's wrong. So they
Two
should be
wrongs.
locked up. They shouldn't get out. I don't give a fuck what the father did to him. The father didn't kill him.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Two wrongs don't make a fucking right. But to say that, it's like you can't go in there and just say like, oh, I killed them because they did this shit to me. Like you're still gonna be in the wrong.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's no
But sometimes
real
they give you like
explanation,
they won't give you like capital fucking murder, whatever the fuck. They'll give you like
They
second
didn't. They
degree.
gave him life. They gave him life without fucking parole.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they got life without parole, anyways.
Yeah, and then they got some woke judges, the California assholes. They changed the law. They took away the death penalty. Now they're letting killers free. Now fucking Scott Peterson's coming up for a new trial now. He was supposed to cook fucking a few years back.
Well, the Scott Peterson case might get fucking overturned with the new evidence and shit that they have.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you that case right there, pretty much for the most part, was all based solely on fucking circumstantial evidence. About 99% of it, or I'd say 95% of it, was circumstantial evidence at best.
It didn't look good for him.
There's more evidence on the diddler that he did that to his niece and is a rat and a Nazi than there was on that guy.
Yeah.
I agree with that. And then you got to remember, they had Brady. They had the reason that he's going to get an appeal and get his case heard again is because they had Brady material that the prosecution had that they didn't turn over to the fucking defense and shit that could have possibly gotten him an acquittal in the case, or at worst a hung jury or a mistrial.
Or it would have benefited him at least. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it would have benefited him if they gave him the Brady material to explain to them that it's exculpatory evidence. Basically, they withheld evidence from the court and from the defense team that there was two people or whatever that were doing burglaries and involved in a whole bunch of shit on that street in this van or whatever, and that van was spotted and seen with these individuals on the street right before this chick allegedly went fucking missing. So
shit,
that's kind of a fucking pretty important piece of information, you would think, no?
If he gets it overturned, do you think he'll be able to sue them?
No, you can't sue him for that. No.
You better thank his lucky stars and just shut the fuck up.
You mean because of the Brady material?
Yeah, again, wrong. Because they basically locked up an innocent guy and they withheld evidence.
Nah, I don't think in that case it would be that, unless they manufactured or planted fucking evidence that they did. Then you could, if you were wrongfully convicted. But if they were convicted, in light of all these other facts and shit like that, I don't think he has a case to try to sue them. And the guy would probably just be happy to fucking be home at that point too.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't say for sure, but these days you can sue for anything realistically.
Wondering, yeah.
I mean, yeah, he might be able to sue, and they might deny it, or he'll never get a penny, or might not ever show up in court. I mean, he could still try to sue them if he wants to do that. I don't know what he would get off of that, if they'd have to like really prove that they did that on purpose.
Yeah, I'm sure he might have to worry about appeals afterwards.
What do you mean?
If they overturn the case, the prosecution might appeal it. No.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they can appeal the conviction, yeah, or demand a retrial or something.
Yeah.
Where is that, in California, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know I don't know what their statutes are and guidelines on the law out there. I'd have to look it up and shit. So I'm not exactly sure how it works out there. Every state's got their own shit, you know.
Yeah.
Woke assholes.
But they can appeal. Like, for instance, if he gets granted a new trial, I think the prosecution can fight that on appeal.
Which they
But
will.
if he actually gets a trial and gets the case overturned, the prosecution can't do nothing after that.
Really?
Oh yeah, that's different.
No, they can't appeal a jury's verdict. No.
Yeah.
They can appeal a lower court's, a district court judge's order to grant him a new trial. They can appeal that. That will go to the appellate level, obviously, and then it'll make it up to the Supreme Court if you know, after the fact. But I mean, you're talking about they could drag this shit on for fucking another 5-10 years.
Yeah, and if they know that he's going to get out, they might just fucking say, "Hey, just you want to take time served?"
Yeah, they could offer him a deal. He's already been down like what, 20 years probably, right?
Yeah, that would cover their asses completely.
If they did that, yeah, I would say
Yeah.
so. And they might do that because he has been locked up for that long. If they really, if they really believe that he did it 100%, and that even in if he gets a new trial based on this appeal that he fucking won, they might still not give him a deal or none, because they think he's fucking guilty and they don't think it's going to change anything. So they might just fight it and take it to trial, then even offer him anything. Because what's the worst that happens? He's already done 20 years. If he gets a new trial and fucking wins, he gets out. But he already did 20. Whether he's guilty or not guilty. If they thought he was guilty, he already got 20-something years anyways.
Yeah.
So at that point, it's like a no-lose situation for the government.
But these fucking prosecutors, they don't want to take a loss for anything.
Oh no, they're sick, man.
Even them knowing you're innocent, they'll still
It's
fucking
ego.
try to get you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you heard them, like in the case. What was it? The case of them Central Park 5 or whatever.
Yeah.
Or in other cases, you hear about, women that got R-worded and murdered or whatever, and the guy's been on death row since the fucking 70s or 80s before they had this DNA testing, and they finally get exonerated with new DNA evidence, and they'll ask the prosecution, what do they think about this case being overturned on appeal, and they'll say something like, "Oh well, we still think that he's guilty, and he deserves to die in jail or something," and they'll, well. How come his DNA? I mean, the DNA evidence says that it wasn't him. It was another DNA came back to a completely different person. And they'll say there might have been somebody else that was involved, but he was definitely there. And we think he played a part and did it. If he didn't do it directly, we still think he did it though. They'll say shit like that.
Yeah, of course. They don't want to lose.
Yeah. Like that's you got to be pretty fucking sick to have that mentality.
It's all about how many wins they got, man. That's all that matters. It's all about their reputation and their record. How many wins they got on the fucking scoreboard.
Well, yeah, and I mean that's the thing is that, if they brought a case to trial based on DNA evidence, they would call that a slam dunk basically to convict somebody, right? So then why is it when the DNA evidence exonerates a person and proves that they're not guilty and that they didn't commit this crime, do they still say, "Oh, well, we still think that they did it"? So the DNA, basically, the DNA evidence is good enough when the prosecution's using it to convict the defendant, but when a defendant's using it to exonerate themselves against the wrongful charge by the prosecution, then it's, "Oh, well, we still think that they did it." That just means somebody else was there too. Like, it's a fucking double standard. It's like you can't win.
Yeah, it's a fucking, I don't know, man. Once you get into that system, man, it's a dirty game. These fucking prosecutors are ruthless, the DAs.
Yeah, and especially if you've been down for, 20, 25, 30 years. Most of your family's not around anymore if you still have contact with any of the ones that are alive. there's probably not very many friends that are around if you even talk to anybody or relatives, and you obviously aren't going to have money if you've been in prison for the last 25, 30 years, unless your family has money or you had money, bankrolled somehow saved up to fight the case to begin with. So most of the time they wind up with a public defender representing them, and your chances are obviously a lot lower when you're in prison trying to fight a case, and B, you don't have the money to adequately represent or defend yourself. So you get put in
That's
a
another thing
blender,
too, man.
basically.
That's so fucked up. Like, it all depends on how good your lawyer is, or how much you paid for your attorney.
Well, sometimes
That's not true.
you'll get the
You can get
innocent
good lawyers. Yeah.
the innocent program. If they choose to take your case, you got a good shot.
Well, yeah, and I think the Innocence Project, I think they're picking up Peterson's case.
Yeah, so he's gonna have really good lawyers.
Well, yeah, he's gonna have Barry Scheck and Peter Neufeld behind him that started the Innocence Project. So
Yeah,
and they're some of the best forensic lawyers and trial attorneys in the fucking world, basically. And they, like you said, they don't just pick up anybody's case. They better be pretty damn sure that they got the wrong fucking person for them to appeal the case and represent them.
yeah, but these guys that don't have that type of backing, yeah, it's rough for them.
Yeah, very. I mean, I've heard situations too, especially in like the feds. I've heard that if you get a court-appointed attorney and shit, a lot of the times it'd be just as good as and as effective as the lawyer you paid 200 grand to.
Yeah, because they don't have a legal aid system in the feds. They have pro bono.
Exactly.
Every lawyer's got to do pro bono. I don't know if it's once a year or whatever, however it works. And if you're up next, whatever person needs an attorney, you're next.
Yeah, and you could wind up with a really good one
Right.
and get lucky.
Mm-hmm.
So, but most of the time, obviously you're gonna get stuck with what you're stuck with. You don't have the money to adequately defend yourself. Going against the government is like a
Yeah, and you know
lose-lose proposition.
what a lot of these guys that get public defenders in the feds don't understand is like, you can hire private investigators. You can do everything that you would do with a high paid lawyer, and the government's got to pay for it.
Yep. True.
A lot of guys don't know that. They just think they're at the mercy of whatever
the
the
court.
lawyer says.
Yep. That fucking reality. Did someone say the diddler? He's here.
His Halloween mask.
It's like the real life Beetlejuice.
Shit.
Look at that. He said his niece painted him to look like that.
Yeah, for Halloween.
Yeah. She had
real nice.
She had all different colors. She had yellow and pink and magenta, and she picked black. And I said, "Ooh, I want to be black." Fucking clown.
Yeah. Fucking moron.
It's probably shoe polish too. That looked like he was wearing fucking shoe polish.
That's probably what it is. Fucking weirdo. To even do that shit.
Yeah,
Halloween,
I mean, that's pretty sick.
ass.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. I mean, even for Halloween, that's fucking like, you know what I mean? Like, why else would you do that? Don't tell me that you think it's funny or whatever, because I can guarantee you any fucking black people or something that you will bump into and find it very fucking amusing. It's not where I live.
I can picture exactly what kind of guy he'd be in prison.
Say that again?
I could picture exactly what kind of guy he would be. You know what? I was going to say prison, but I'll say jail.
Jail, yeah.
Because in
He'd be
prison,
there playing Dungeons and Dragons and shit.
Because in prison, you're going to hook up with your own race. So, but in jail, you're like solo basically. And I could picture him being abused by some big black guys.
You might like it.
I don't mean like that, but
Shit. I think it'd be some prison bitch in there. That's what it would be.
Nah, he'd probably be better off in a prison because he's just gonna hook up with the fucking other white supremacists.
Yeah.
I'll be right in heaven.
They might turn on him though. I don't know. They find out about the diddler shit.
Oh yeah, that for sure. Yeah.
It'd be like that movie, American History X. They turn on.
Definitely. Based on that restraining order, they'll convict him. in jail.
Shit.
They might even put dude under fucking protection just because that shit is out there. You know, if that leaked out to
Yeah,
somebody, he'll be in a fucking bad spot.
yeah,
Cause ain't nobody in there gonna believe that fucking this didn't.
right. Yeah, he might do it himself knowing he's got that shit.
Shit.
Because they're gonna ask you, hey, you have any reason, is there anyone that you might, suspect you'll have a problem with? And they'll do separation things. And if he says, listen, I got this on my record, it'll be their responsibility to put him in protection. Unless he wants to take a chance.
Damn, I just got booted off of fucking StreamYard.
I don't know what happened there.
It closed the whole fucking StreamYard though.
What the fuck's going on with StreamYard,
Well,
man?
you know something too, and right around when I went to the feds, they had already started a rule where you weren't allowed to bring your paperwork in with you. So I'm sure that's helped a lot of guys.
Yeah.
Can you say that again? My fucking earbud disconnected.
I said when I was in the feds, they had just implemented that rule that you can't bring your paperwork in.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I'm sure that's fucking helped a lot of guys stay undercover. But regardless, if they really want your paperwork, they'll get it.
Oh yeah, they you know exactly what happens as soon as somebody comes into your block or in your dorm or wherever you're at. Their name comes in and shit, and people get on the
Yeah.
fucking phones and ask people to run it and check out the story. Is this guy really in here for that? He says he's in for this, and then you find out he's in
Yeah.
for 3 other things. It takes about a day or so, not even.
Yeah.
And you're pretty much fucked if you got fucked up paperwork. Yeah, you're in a bad spot. It wouldn't take long.
That's the first thing they ask
Yeah.
you, right? Like, show me your paperwork, boy.
So you know what? Come to think of it, he wouldn't even be safe with his own fucking kind.
No.
No. Mm-mm.
Especially if
That's
they
what I'm
see that
saying, yeah.
shamrock tattoo. Like, where'd you get that, boy?
That's what I'm saying. He'd be in fucking PC for sure.
Oh, if he didn't
Or-
get that shamrock tattoo off of fucking another wood or whatever they call him, he's fucked.
Yeah. Some woodpecker.
No, because you have to get you have to get that.
You gotta earn
They have
that.
to. They
In
have
prison.
to know. Yeah, you have to earn that. They
Yeah,
have
you
to
gotta earn
know
that shit.
who gave you that tattoo.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they wouldn't take that lightly.
Yeah, the only guy that would have got a pass is Sammy the Bull because he got his done by a fucking cooperating Aryan Brotherhood guy.
Which is the craziest. When he tells that story, man, I'm just sitting here scratching my head like, is this guy fucking for real right now?
And now he's a
Like,
civil
dude,
rights leader.
You're in
Yeah.
I'm like, you're in a fucking WITSEC unit with nothing but government fucking cooperators. So obviously the fucking guy that is claiming gave you this fucking tattoo that's in the ABs ain't in the fucking ABs anymore, obviously.
Right. I guess maybe just for the ABs that were there on that compound.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah. I guess. Maybe they got their own fucking politics and shit in them units or
Yeah,
something.
they do. They start their own fucking new fucking crews inside the protection units.
So instead of the fucking AB, they're gonna call them the ABC, the Aryan Brotherhood Cooperators.
Yeah.
Jesus.
You'll be the ABCs,
The
bro.
ABCs.
Yeah. The alphabet boys, man.
I've heard of situations where they've actually had a member check in just to kill somebody,
Check in.
like to claim,
To send them. Yeah,
go-
to send them where their guys are waiting for them.
become a dropout just so he gets sent to the same place to get a hold of another dropout.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yeah,
Send them on missions.
usually a guy with life that ain't coming out.
What does he have to lose, right?
Well, that's the thing. What are you gonna do? Give him another life sentence? He already has 6 of them.
Yeah, I mean, at any moment, I would assume anytime you want, you can say, "Hey, I want to go back to population." After he gets the job done.
I mean, I don't know how that works. If you can sign yourself
Yeah,
out
I
of
don't.
the
I'm just
witness unit.
assuming. I'm assuming. if he signs up to go into, the witness unit to put a hit on somebody, then I would tend to believe that the higher ups in population would know that he went there for a purpose.
Yeah, but then you'd have to convince the warden and the fucking lieutenants and sergeants and shit that
Oh yeah,
fucking
yeah,
why
right.
you went there wasn't for any other reason but this, and convince them to send you back. I mean, that'd be a tall
True,
task, I feel like.
true, true.
Yeah. Oh, the disloyal Nazi. Is that a new video coming out?
What was the other one? A disloyal dog? What was
Yeah.
it? Yeah.
We got a disloyal dog and now we got a disloyal Nazi.
He's a dog. You're getting sent to death row if you sneak in a witness unit to kill a witness. Not going back to population.
Well,
Depends what state.
it's if you get caught.
Well, federal prison, yeah, they would put you on death row, right?
Yeah, if you get caught, you'll most likely
Shit.
get caught. I'm just speaking hypothetical. I'm basically asking the question.
Yeah. If a real AB member was on a protected custody yard without approval, he's no good everywhere. His name is on a piece of paper and it's passed around everywhere. It becomes common knowledge. So yeah, they all know where you're at, motherfucker.
No, what I mean is if they send them there to kill somebody,
Yeah,
that has happened.
yeah. Send them on missions.
I'm wondering if in those cases if that person violated something within the group and they got selected for that. It was either we're gonna kill you or you can go into fucking PC and check in and kill this guy and we'll give you a pass. You don't have to worry about going anywhere.
Yeah, that could happen, or maybe they'll tell some idiot, yeah, you can come back in good graces if you do this.
Yeah, knowing they're never coming back.
Yeah,
They got no choice, right?
but
Yeah,
yeah, they could be.
once you kill another fucking inmate, you're getting sent to the max. You know, especially a
You
high
get,
profile person, they're going to fucking ADX.
yeah,
I think
Very
if you
least.
violate or kill a guard or another inmates and shit like that, they send you to fucking to ADX. I'm pretty sure. Whatever lockdown they got, max and shit.
when in the state, right, they send a lot of people to Lakeview before they get designated to a prison, and in Lakeview there's a big shoe there, and they had these fucking a fucking like a bus dropping off guys that have been in the shoe for like 10, 15 years or whatever. And these motherfuckers all look like they came straight out of the 70s. They had big afros and, like, they've been locked down for so long, you know, they really, haven't got with the times. They just still
Yeah.
look, you know?
They're stuck from when they went in there. They're stuck in that
Yeah.
era. That's crazy. It's like going back in time, witnessing some people stuck in the past. Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
a fucking time capsule.
they
Yeah.
had a huge shoe on that compound. And the way it was made was all of these inmates had a balcony. It was a cage, but it was a balcony. And certain times of the day, the door would open and they'd be allowed to go on their balcony, and they, were able to see us. And some of them would yell stuff, but they were real far away, so you could barely hear them.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was fucking. That was the first time I seen anything set up like that, where your cell had a fucking balcony, but it was a cage.
Yeah. That's weird.
Yeah.
I
Like
guess
in your own personal fucking dog kennel.
you get like
Yeah,
fresh
but
air, I guess.
yeah, but you that was only for your 1 hour,
Mm-hmm.
That sucks.
Man, that's how a lot of these guys are in there with.
They just do jumping jacks and some shit, right?
Yeah, they do whatever they got to do. A lot of guys keep, they exercise, they get into a routine, exercise, read,
Yeah.
eat. then maybe relax for a little while, then get up, maybe exercise again, watch TV or your favorite show, and it's just like basically they get into a routine and do it the same shit every day.
Yeah.
And a lot of people, that shit fucking drives a lot of people fucking crazy, man. People that done a lot of time in the shoe and shit like that, they don't ever come out right.
With the repetitiveness.
Yeah, and you don't even
Nah,
realize that you
the
went nuts.
isolation,
Oh yeah.
the isolation alone will fucking, humans are social creatures. We're not meant to be fucking by ourselves,
Yeah.
When they put
Yeah,
those people in that situation for years on fucking end and shit like that, like that's why there's supposed to be a time limit on how long somebody could even stay in a spot like that. But
In New York, they don't even put them in the fucking hole anymore. I don't think. Maybe they changed it
well,
back now. But
and most of these guys that go nuts, they don't even realize they went nuts.
no, they got that PTSD shit.
Yeah, they're just nuts, and they have no idea how. They think they're still normal.
that's how you know they're crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm grabbing a drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah. When he comes back, I gotta grab a drink too. God damn it!
Go ahead, go grab a drink now.
All right. I'll be right back.
Anybody got any questions for me? Let me see if I could see some of you guys' comments. Nightmare. Howie, yeah, but he would have to get approval to go into the yard to whack the target. But if he's there without approval, his career with that organization is over. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, of course they would have to get approval. I heard of a dude who volunteered to go to a PC yard to get a dude, and after they got him, they told him he couldn't come back. Then played him. They played him. They put him in the list after that. That's cold blooded. Yeah, yes it is.
Shit.
Let me see what else we got over here. Atlanta crime family's here. If Loman gets caught, it's okay. He has Angel as his emergency contact.
I'll call her right up.
That
She's my friend.
Nightmare got one. If a real AB member was on a protected custody yard without a I already read that.
Shit.
Hey, you guys see your boy Fish got a fucking channel now?
I heard about it.
How old is Fish?
60.
It looks like he's 80 something.
Jesus, rough life, huh?
Yeah, very, very rough.
Yeah, he said he was 60 on the show before.
He's probably lying about that too.
Nah, he looks old, but he that looks like a rough fucking 60 though.
Fella,
Very rough.
the shoe is secured housing unit. SHU. The shoe.
Special housing unit.
Special housing unit. Yeah, I think that's it exactly.
Oh, motherfucker. I wouldn't be surprised if Loman called Angel from Central Bookings or called and lied to her that he was in Bookings.
No,
I'm in Central Bookings right
She told him to use her name.
now. Yeah, he gets out immediately. Yeah. You're with Angel Gotti?
He used her name and he got a chicken cutlet sandwich right away.
Oh, salmonella bread or whatever the fuck.
He'll pull his pants down and show everybody he's got a John Gotti's autograph on his leg or ass.
Right here. I'm the real deal.
Yeah, I'll add to that, Atlanta crime family. Yeah, you said I wouldn't be surprised if Loman called Angel from Central Booking or called and lied to her that he was in Booking and asked for some bail money.
$few. You the
Yeah,
Amish.
my bill's a $500,000, Angel. I just need 10%.
Oh my God.
Is that
Who
all?
who should I send it to? Oh,
Me.
you can send it to my grandmother. She
Shit.
pees, she pees in a can too.
Pop this
What
prick
is
out. Huh?
Templar saying? Look down. No
Look
family.
down.
No family.
Look down.
What's he talking about?
I don't know. He's speaking in code. The good life. I don't know what he's talking about.
Bella, when you say guys in the shoe, SHU, you're basically saying special housing unit.
Special housing meaning for cooperators or
For whatever.
protect
It
Special,
could be.
protection.
It's basically protective custody, basically.
yeah. Or
It
the
could be
whole.
you could be high profile, a holdover, or you're there because you can't go out in the yard
Yeah,
because
it could
your
be
paperwork's no
because,
good, or you did something wrong.
it could be you're fucking under protection or you fucking killed somebody. You're being punished.
A lot of disabled. Are there many
Okay.
disabled
Night,
people?
night, Nightmare says it's security housing unit.
Oh, we call it special housing unit here.
Like special ed.
Yeah, that's where
Special.
they send all the fucking retards over there.
It's basically the same thing.
The same shit
Security,
though. Yeah,
special, yeah.
the shoe's the shoe.
Yeah.
No matter what fucking you want to call the S.
Yeah, they actually don't call, like when they say, "Oh, you're going to the hole." That's not the name of the unit. That's just an expression they make.
Some
They
guys
may
Yeah,
can do it.
they
gay
may
unk. That's
call it
hilarious.
yeah, they may call it the hole, but there's definitely like some type of abbreviation for the unit. They don't all go by special housing unit.
Shit.
Atlanta crime family. Could you imagine if he was doing that when they were like going to the hospital or something, and he fucking had to hit all the speed bumps while he was pissing with the piss in the can and shit?
It would get all over. And it's summertime, supposedly. That car gets hot.
Grab the steering wheel for me, kid. I gotta take a fucking
It
piss.
stinks like piss in
Yeah,
that car.
he'd
And
have
then
his prick like bouncing up and down. Ba boom, ba
yeah,
boom, ba
he's
boom.
he's pissing all over the fucking steering wheel
Oh,
and the floor mat and shit.
that one got on my foot.
Now, I'm sure somebody's done it too and not made a mess out there, but it's not practical. It's a
I
stupid
just
story. Yeah.
I just want to know, like, if you're gonna make up a story and come up with a story, like that's the story that you come up with.
It's so stupid it's true, though, probably.
It's fucking strange.
Maybe in some alternate universe it actually happened. What up, Don Vito? Good to see
They
you, brother.
say they say there's
Don
nothing new under the
V.
sun.
Don Vito Corleone.
It was a good story, though. It is a classic story. Can't deny that.
Castafer.
Cassiofero. First thing you do at the beach is jump in the ocean to wash off the piss. That's what he said? That would
No,
make sense.
he
Oh,
didn't say that. He's saying that. Well, here's the funniest part. Let me tell you what the dumbest part of this whole story was. Right? I never heard anybody say this. I'll just bring it up now. This guy claimed, you guys remember the story? He said he used to race Raymond Patriarca to the beach. They wanted to get that prime spot next to the porta potty.
primo spot at the beach, yeah.
Didn't he say it was like next to the porta potty or something?
Yeah. Why
Something
would
like
he
that,
have?
yeah.
Why didn't he just
Why?
fucking piss in the porta potty? Why did he go in the fucking
Yeah.
can?
Why did he have to fucking pee in the fucking can if he knew he was gonna get to the porta potty fast?
Couldn't hold it. Maybe a weak bladder. Who knows?
It don't make any
What
sense.
is?
That's the
What
bottom
does he
line.
do? What does he do if he's got a shit?
Shit. Pull
He
out
has
the
a he had
newspaper.
he had a Pringles can for that.
What he fucking asked Jeff? Hold the
That
steering
would
wheel.
work.
They got a Pringles can,
Yeah,
the
Pringles
big
can
long
might
one.
work.
Yeah. He'd say,
Yeah,
hold the steering wheel, Jeffy.
I gotta
Oh,
take a
again,
fucking.
Grandpa.
I gotta take a number 3.
Why do
Yeah.
we have to keep doing this? Just hold the wheel straight, goddammit.
You know when I used to drive JoJo around and we were like fucking stuck in traffic, and he'd get fucking pissed off, he'd fucking literally grab the steering wheel and put his foot on my foot to press the gas.
Well, the
Oh,
funniest part is that he's claiming. Where did he say his family was from? Newport or Providence or something like that, right? Or outside of Providence. The funniest
shit,
thing
yeah.
is that the state of Rhode Island, I think it's the smallest state in the entire.
It's like a fucking mile and a half long. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the smallest state in the entire country.
Besides
You can
Delaware.
get
Yeah.
Yeah, next to yeah. There's like I think we're like the third or something, whatever. It's a small state, regardless, right? You could cross the whole
Probably
thing
the
in an hour,
smallest. Yeah.
hour and a half, But where he's from, or claiming that he's from, if he's in Newport is literally on the beach. So why would you even need to take a piss in a pecan when you live 5 miles from a beach? And if you're in Providence or outside Providence and you're going to the fucking beach, you're talking about maybe a 20 or 30 minute ride. You didn't go to the bathroom before or fucking after. You needed to piss in like 20 to 30 minutes. It's not like you have to be on the road for fucking 6 hours. You're
Well,
only
he
on the
said he was
fucking
an
road for
old
20
man,
to
right?
30 minutes.
The only excuse I could think of is he's an old man. Maybe he got bladder issues. I don't know.
You're
I mean, do you know
welcome,
what that
Bella.
you know what that fucking can must have fucking smelled like?
Oh, no. I keep thinking about what the car smelled like because you definitely getting out on the seats and the fabric. Just even a drop of your urine, that's just going to stink in the summertime. The heat fucking blaring down on the fucking car, cooking that piss up. And you never
And
get
then
that smell out.
and then out of everything, like you didn't have a plastic bottle. You had to get a fucking tin peanut can with a fucking plastic lid on it and shit that's not even secure to piss in. Fucking like, why didn't he just have a bottle to fucking piss in?
Well,
Yeah,
A
driving and
fucking
pissing in the
peanut
bottle,
can.
that's not working.
and the fucking top is gonna get all rubbery from the heat.
Yeah, and it's gonna be fucking stinking in the car and shit
Ugh.
like that. Even if you pour it out, you know
You're
that thing
welcome,
must.
So
Bella.
what? So what? Thank you so much, Bella. So what? The guy's walking up to like a trash can with bottles of piss or something, or
Who the
peanut
fuck
cans of
knows?
piss. Where do you put the
Wh-
peanut can
When
after
when
you
he
piss in
was
it?
when he was done, did he say, "Hey Jeffy, hold on to this"?
Yeah, put this in the back seat. Here, take this. Hold that.
Don't spill it. Don't spill
Yeah,
it, cuz.
yeah.
There
Put it
ain't
in the
no
back seat.
peanuts in there.
Yeah, put it in the cooler
These
with the
people on
sandwiches.
these people on
Yeah,
here are fucking sick, man. It's like they don't even think like before they put shit out or say anything. Like in their head, it sounds good, then they say it, and you're
Yeah,
listening to it. Like, is this fucking guy for real? Like,
probably
you
having a
really want us to
mental
believe
episode.
this?
Yeah, it's a mental episode he's probably having. Like he can't. He doesn't know why he's telling the story. He's just telling it.
listen, that guy's a stone cold liar. I wouldn't fucking ever believe a word he says.
Yeah, his nickname is Fibby.
Especially after that Joey Merlino shit. I never even met the motherfucker. I don't know the motherfucker. Hit me up on Instagram.
Oh,
Oh, that
I
that
kind
had to
of
crush
believe
his
he
soul.
knew Joey Molino.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And we were
not
friends.
as
He's just
not
ashamed.
not as well as he may have thought, but
Yeah.
at least for Joey to know who he was.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
Oh, he knew
believe he
who it was.
definitely.
Yeah.
I
For
definitely
sure.
believe I definitely believe he knew who he was. And then, he also had to know who he was because this guy was writing letters and shit to the fucking judges and trying to help the defense, go after people that were testifying against him. So I'm sure he was probably like, where's this coming from? Who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah,
I'm sure he spoke to him at some point. But I also believe he probably knew Joey because look at the people Joey's been caught hanging around with.
I know, right?
You know what I mean?
Touche.
Guys like
Yeah.
fucking J.R. Rubio and fucking, Ron Previty, and then you got the that other kid, Snuff or whatever, or I mean, just look at all that Peter Tuccio kid. You know what I mean? So he obviously will
Yeah,
fucking bring people around and use them if he fucking can.
yeah.
I'm sure that's what it was.
It looked like he's the type of guy that wanted fucking guys that would fucking go to the store and buy me a pack of Marlboro type of guys.
Yeah. Motherfucker, I told you an hour ago. Go get the fucking cigarette.
Yeah, that would
Yeah,
just be at his beck and call.
yeah, because he has to know the guy was a fucking simp if he's coming out of the fucking woodwork out of nowhere and trying to like, send your defense team fucking letters and send a judge shit to try to help you out. Like he's got to know the guy was a fucking
Yeah,
super fucking
and then
fan.
with the other kid, fucking Pete Tuccio, he had to know the guy was a fucking nut job when he showed up in that mock net.
He looked like a baby Al Capone, that guy.
Yeah, Babyface Nelson.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, I guess he does. Yeah, he does kind of look like a young Al Capone, huh?
He looks like one of those 1930s type of fucking like, Marcy.
Yeah, because he had this slick back, like hair frozen in place and shit with like 8 pounds of fucking hair gel and hairspray.
Yeah.
He was
I'll tell
definitely
you one thing, but
trying.
it's gotta suck for these fucking people, you know, that uh, aren't cooperators and they're still getting bashed by fucking a ton of people, you know, on YouTube and shit.
Who's that?
You know, like people calling the kid Tuccio a fucking asshole, a retard, and like that's gotta suck for him to be hearing about that in prison, you know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I could imagine. Yeah. Gay Young said when the grandfather passed away, he wanted to put his ashes in the peanut can.
Yeah. Fucking gay
That's
uncle.
fucking. That's kind of funny.
Yeah. Um, I'm sure Tuccio's pretty pissed off because I'm sure he doesn't see it that way. Maybe we have a wrong, well, not us, but people out there have a wrong perception of him, because he did get made, right? So,
Well,
Well,
now,
that's
now
what somebody that's what
according to
somebody
Gene,
alleges.
he's claiming Lucchese now.
yeah.
Wait, say that again.
Well, he was a New York guy, wasn't he?
According to Gene Barillo, he went. He spoke to a guy that was in prison with him, and for the first year he was claiming Philly, and now he claims Lucchese.
Yeah. So he probably not fucking with Joey no more.
According to
Well,
Gene.
well, here's the thing. What happened about a year ago?
What happened?
Joey started coming on the internet and he allegedly got fucking shelved.
Oh yeah. So
So
the
if
guy's probably not fucking
Tuccio's
with him.
yeah,
Yeah.
if Tuccio's in was fucking Merlino and the guy's on the shelf and he's not looked like that anymore, then he was probably not in good standing with them fucking guys. And now Merlino's on fucking YouTube doing shit, so he probably had to run back to the Lucchese's because his uncle
Plus,
and shit is in the family.
yeah. Plus, you know, he's probably inside with a bunch of Lucchese guys, and if they like him, if he carried himself well, and they might be like, "Ah, you can't fucking go with those guys. How the fuck could you be with Philly? You're with us."
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's a big
especially
guy, right?
he's got family in the Lucchese, so huh?
Right?
Oh, he does? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, his uncle and somebody else. But the craziest thing is though is that the kid's father was a police officer, I believe, and he himself tried out for the fucking police test, but he failed. He was trying to become a cop originally too, supposedly.
Wow.
You can't. How are those guys giving him a pass for that?
How old do you have to be to apply for a cop?
Probably what, 18?
18, I think. Yeah.
I was thinking it was older.
They got young cops out there. They got 21-year-old punks out there pulling people over. 23-year-olds.
I mean, I don't know what it is now or what it is in every single state, but I think for a long time it was you only had to be 18. I do think some places make you now they want you to have
You have to have.
an
Oh yeah,
associate's
you're
or
right.
bachelor's degree. I
I'm
think they
sorry.
changed it.
He's right. You got to have 60 credits at least, 200 credits, or some shit like that in college.
Yeah,
2 years worth of college at least, regular
yeah,
fucking college.
yeah, I think you need at least an associate's or a bachelor's now in most
Yeah,
places.
whatever the
It wasn't
lowest
like
one
that
is.
before though.
Yeah.
It depends on the state, and it depends
No,
on the
you
state
definitely have
too.
to have that college degree. Yeah. Depending on what state though, some states are desperate for fucking cops now. They lower their standards.
Well, that's the thing. That's why you had all those problems in New York City for so long because
Yeah.
they were understaffed and they needed to do big fucking group hires and they have to, like you said,
A lot of the cops are quitting.
loosen up. Yeah, they had to loosen up on their policies and shit of who they would take in because they needed to fill spots, and that's how you get a guy like the mafia cops over there. They wind up with a guy like that
That
who
guy
would
was
have
a
never
piece of
been made a
shit.
fucking cop fucking today
Yeah, no.
just because of his family for the most part, like
And they knew about it too, but he was able to talk himself out of it and
Yeah,
pass
that's
the
what
exam, whatever.
yeah, that's what he says. Yeah. Which was obviously a huge fucking miscalculation by fucking this city
Yeah,
of fucking New York.
morons.
That didn't turn out well, huh?
No.
No,
Oops. pretty big fuck up.
Thank
But
you, Jay Dams.
yeah, hey guys, everybody
Yeah.
that donated, good looks, appreciate it. Hey, I'm gonna jump down, man. I
All right,
Yeah,
gotta
me
lay down
too.
for the
Me
night.
too.
Yeah.
So.
Me too.
All right, fellas.
But yeah, we'll
All right.
talk
Good
soon,
night,
man. Have a
Good
good
talk.
one, guys.
everybody. Good
All right,
looking
brother.
out, Bella, and everyone else who donated.
Yeah.
Gunsmoke. Have a good night.
Thank you, guys. Thank you,
All
Howie.
right. Common. Talk soon.
Thank you, Common. All right. Good talk. You have to be 17 to take the NYPD exam and 21 to be appointed a cop. Damn. Starting off young, 17. Damn. Thank you, Jay Dams, Bella, all of yous. Gordino, Falcor, Benny, Carmine, Sexy Jack, Maddie G, Danny Green, of course. My brother, AFBI, and the anonymous people out there. Shouts to Darnell Trump, too, Mr. President. Happy birthday, Mr. President. Yeah. And happy Father's Day to all you people out there. We will be live for Sunday service, 12 noon, for a very special edition of Sunday service, a Father's Day edition. So please join us. Set your alarm clock. I don't care what you got to do. Thank you, Howie, Common Sense, for coming on the show. We didn't have nobody else on the show, right? Nah. I was just running my mouth. But yeah, before we go, I want to listen to this shit again. Hold on. That shit was funny. This fucking Joey Molino bullshit. Yeah, come down here, motherfucker. We'll show you. Yeah, that's right, Joe. Front and center, Joe. That's right, motherfucker. We'll come see you. Hold on.
People send me the clips on Gene Barella. You keep on saying you're going to come to the steak shop. You're going to threaten Snuff. No, you're going to beat Snuff up. You're going to beat all my workers up. Well, listen to me. I want you to come. I want you to make a video like you do every day. You're trying to get fucking likes from us. You mention my name every day. I don't even want to talk about you, but I got to. Tell me the day you're coming, the time, where, when, we'll be there. Me and Snuff will be there waiting for you. We're going to accommodate you.
Front and center.
Yeah, so you come. And ain't nobody running. The only person that ran was you. When you went back to Howard Beach, I got the video. I put it up on I think a year ago.
Yeah, we put
when
that
you were
up.
running, the kids were chasing. You were saying call 911. So that's the only motherfucker going to run. You come. You let me know the time, the date, and I promise you, or my mother will be there waiting for you.
Yep.
So come on down. You ain't coming, motherfucker. You're all talk.
Motherfucker. You ain't coming, motherfucker. You ain't coming, motherfucker. You all talk. Damn. Shit. I don't know, man. Kind of like put Gene on the spot there, man. Fuck. Damn. Is Gene going to crash out? Jersey girl. Good to see you, Jersey. What are you doing up this late? You're usually not up this late. Gene will show up? I don't know. He's supposed to be under house arrest. He's got an ankle bracelet. He's not supposed to leave the premises. He's supposed to, be a good little boy, not walk himself into a fucking ambush. They're supposed to set up a date and time. Like, yeah, meet me after school, motherfucker. 3 p.m. I'll be right here by the playground, motherfucker. I'll be by the fucking monkey bars over here. Me and Snuff. All right, motherfucker? And about 50 senior citizens. Some retired cops and some retired pro golfers. Fuck you up, motherfucker. Come on, motherfucker. You want to threaten my employees? Alejandro and Pedro that work behind the fucking grill. Motherfucker. Sweet Alice that answers the phone and eats up all my french fries, motherfucker. That's right, Joe. Front and center, Joe. Front and center. I could picture Snuff, Gene on the floor. He's getting his little kicks in, Like, let me at him, Joe. Let me at him. Oh, motherfucker. Fucking, and Joey's pulling a fucking, what do you call it? A Goodfellas, like fucking Robert De Niro. Just kicking away. You know how De Niro was kicking away and fucking ruthlessly in that movie? When they were getting, what was his name? Billy Bats. Remember how they were kicking him? Motherfucker. I could see Joey Molino doing that. Some retired police officers trying to earn points with Joey, right under that fucking overpass over there from the fucking expressway. That's what they would do it. Like, here, come on, walk in here, motherfucker. Walk up the block, motherfucker. They do it right there under the underpass where everybody's double parking and shit, parking on the sidewalk like animals. Jersey girl, you had a tinkle? God damn it. That's everybody's excuse. I woke up and I saw you were on. God damn it. Tinkle, tinkle, little star. Anyway, so yeah, I don't know, man. He called him out. See what happens. If something does happen, Bernstein's gonna have a fucking field day. He'll write a whole book about it. It'd be beautiful. Be a bestseller. Explosions, action, drive-bys on motorcycles, all the whole nine. Kung fu fighting scenes, They'll get Jet Li to play Joe Molino in the movie. It'll be adapted into a movie. The best-selling book by Bernstein. What would they call the movie? I don't know. Cheesesteak Showdown. I don't know. Fuck. Jet Li is Joey Molino in Cheesesteak Factory Showdown. Rated R. In theaters everywhere Friday. Motherfucker. Shouts to Falcor, man. Shouts to Bella, y'all. Everybody, all y'all, man. Thank you guys. Police boy. Fucking David Lopez boy. Mr. Officer boy. Oh shit, look at this. Tony Buick. I just got back to my hotel. Have you now? What have you been up to, Tony? Shrimp on the barbie. I allegedly De Niro kicked this fool in the head. I think we all have at some point, huh? Shit happens. We had him in the floor and he was getting it from all sides. Yeah. Yeah, we're probably lying. Things were a long time ago. Might as well be a fucking, never happened, So yeah, Joey Molino's got a fucking, he's got an attitude. He doesn't like Gene Barella. I want to play Gene's response, but he's playing fucking Kanye West in the background, Heil Hitler. I mean, what the hell, He's just playing the song to be controversial, He wants you to bring it up that he's playing the song. And I don't want to play it because I'm trying to monetize this video. So you can't play that music and shit. Let me see if he's still playing it. Yeah, he's still playing it. He said he's definitely going to the cheesesteak. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. He's going to the cheesesteak factory. Oh, hold on. Live from Hong Kong.
Hey!
Hey!
Right.
Look what the cat dragged. Well, look what the kangaroo dragged in.
Yeah, I just joined in again. I was out. I just had a lunch. I've been around. I heard bits and pieces. You had your mob guys on, so that's not my specialty. So there's no need for me to pop in and disturb your mates. G'day, Common Sense, my mate.
You bloody bastard! You know what?
Yeah.
I think you're the best person to talk to about current events.
Yeah, but not mob stuff.
No, not mob stuff. No.
I never put my nose where I don't know anything about.
That's right, boy.
But I did. I found it interesting about what you said about Joey Molino and that Gene Borello character. What happened? Are they inviting him over?
Yeah, I think Gene said he wants to go down there and fuck some shit up. And then I guess word got to Merlino, and he's like, "Oh yeah, motherfucker, come down here, motherfucker, come on, motherfucker."
Oh,
And so now Gene says, "Oh, I'm good. I'm definitely going. I'm definitely gonna go down there." All right.
Well, they don't call Joey Molino the Fox for nothing.
Fox.
He's not a stupid man.
They call him the Fox.
I call him the Fox.
Oh, you call him
I've
the
never heard
Fox.
anyone call. But I call him the Fox because he's smart the way he's laying the trap.
Yeah. Well, no, it might backfire on him. That's not smart. If he does that, if Gene goes down there and Gene gets hurt, I don't know.
Yeah, you're right.
It depends how it goes down.
Yeah.
Like if Gene's in there tearing shit up and they tackle him to the ground, whatever, that's one thing. But I don't know. If they get like 50 guys to stomp a mud hole out of his ass just for saying hello, that's a whole different issue. Yeah.
Yeah, interesting stuff. But anyway, that's
fucking
leave that to
Americans,
the
man.
experts. Like you're an expert in the mob genre anyway. You know what you're talking about.
I used to be. I forgot a lot of shit. I'm no real expert.
Hey, I noticed you weren't on. I thought I was ready to check the obituary newspaper.
No, you know what, motherfucker? Actually, not a big reason, but part of it was I heard you in my head saying, why are you doing shows so often? You're overexerting yourself. And I'm like, motherfucker. That kept playing in my head sometimes.
I love
all right, you know what? I don't need to go live tonight.
No, I never said it like that. I said it. I said, Gunsmoke, try not to water your wine. In other words, you know what that old saying is: watering your wine. In other words,
dilute it.
It's better. Yeah, don't dilute it by. I'm not telling you what to do. No, not by all means.
Oversaturate.
It's your show. You do what you think. But I'm just saying. Every night, you run out of subjects. But when it's like 3 times a week, I notice you've been doing shorts and you've been getting good numbers on your shorts. I tell you what, I don't know these music. I'm not into that type of music. But I was observing how many views you get. So does that earn you money? Does that earn money at the end of the month?
Yeah, definitely. It adds up.
It pays your rent.
I mean, it pays. It helps.
Yeah.
It contributes. The shorts definitely contributes, and a lot of it. More importantly, you get more subscribers. And I'm trying to get to 5,000 subscribers right now. I'm on my way to it. Every short I do, I pick up a few more subscribers, depending on how many views it gets.
Okay. Yeah.
I had one short went for 65,000 views, and I fucking got like hundreds of new subscribers over those type of videos.
Wow. Really?
Yeah.
I know that.
Yeah.
And okay, so you got that avenue. And if you do like every second day, or even better, every third day, in other words, 3 times a week, a live stream. But don't take my advice.
No, I gotta survive the ghetto. Shit, I can't.
Yeah, that's suggestions only.
No, we gotta do shit. We gotta do lives too. I mean, I'm hitting them all for the YouTube short every day too. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to do at least 3 lives a week. That's called every third day, I suppose.
More like 5.
Okay, yeah.
Or 6.
Mate. You know best. I'm just suggesting. That's all. Yeah. Yeah, what else? I didn't hear much today, like 50 minutes. I did the first half an hour with you. I made a few comments, the geopolitics and all the, the madness that's going on with the Israel-Iran and that.
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about,
Yeah, you observed it well, and I know it in details. The Iranians are not Arabs, and definitely they're not Semites. And this is what a lot of it gets missed in the American media and the Western media. The Arabs and the Jews are literally like cousins. They are from the same racial background, which is called Semites. So, the Arabs have got just as any right. When someone says something bad about them, they could say you're being anti-Semitic because they're Semites. You see, the anti-Semitism label was referred only to accuse Europeans and non-Semites, you see. But then it became so generalized so often that even the poor Palestinians get caught up, anti-Semitic, but they're the Semites themselves. But anyway, so that's one thing on the one side. Yeah, the Arabs and the Jews, that's the pity of. It's like a civil war, racially.
Are you a righteous Gentile?
Just like the Ukrainians and the Russians. They're the same racial people, and some say they are the same. Ukraine just means Krain. Kraina means borderland. And so Ukraina means borderland people, and that referred, and they can dispute it because there's only two countries that were borderland to throughout their histories, and that was Russia and Poland. So, and most people, even a lot of the Ukrainians themselves, say we are borderland people from Mother Russia because Kiev was the mother of all Russian cities. But like I said, you'll get the nationalist Ukrainians who come out aggressive against it. But if you know the history of Ukraine, like I do, without any bias, but just being neutral. But anyway,
no, you were favoring the Russians last time, you motherfucker.
Yeah, listen, because listen.
What about this shit going on?
You mean Israel and
Iran? Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just finish it off.
Finish off.
So the Arabs and the Jews are Semites, but the Iranians, as you pointed out, Persians, and they speak Farsi or Parsi. Yeah. There's different ways of pronouncing it. I didn't know there was a Parsi. It's called Parsi and Farsi. They are not Semites, and if anything, they are Indo-Europeans. If you look into it, another similar to the Caucasus people, like the Armenians, Georgians, and European family, in the long way, because the word Iran, I'll repeat to anyone who's not that, means land of the Aryans. And you know what Aryans means?
Oh, boy.
Okay, so, but they are what we call ancient Aryans. There's various type of Aryans. There's the Germanic Aryans, which were, we won't go into details where the Germans made a whole, but the Aryans, and same with some of the what we call the upper caste Indians. Not all the castes, because India is full of castes, you know that. But the upper caste, the ruling caste or the ruling elites are Aryans as well, the Indians as well as the Iranians. So Iran just means land of the Aryan. Yeah, but anyway, so it's a pity what's going on, but yeah, I hope people don't, die in all this political game. But Obama, when he wrote that, did you ever catch last night? I was on another show. He said he likes you, so probably it's not an offense to mention him.
No, I heard about it. Somebody brought it up earlier on the show. I didn't get to see it.
It was on. It was fireworks. It was on for young. It was on for young and old last night. But we all ended up being friends in the end. We had Fish, Akka, Socrates. I nicknamed him Socrates because the others. I said, Fish. Don't be ashamed. I don't agree with anything you say, or very few, but you're like Socrates, because back in the old marketplace of ancient Athens, there was a bloke called Diogenes. He lived in a big wine jar. And what they would do, amongst Socrates' bad habits, and that's what got him killed. Just like today, gets people killed when you start, starting, like January 6th, people go around and they cause trouble against the government, could get you killed. But he was doing it back then. He would go in the marketplace, and the marketplace today is like going down to Times Square or on the internet. And he was saying, listen, you hold this view, but I hold against. Give me the reasons. You know what I mean? But I won't continue with that on. What do you reckon?
He's more like fucking Aesop, not no fucking Socrates.
Yeah,
Socrates was smart.
I know. A lot of people love clipping fish's wings. No, they love to bash him. Can I mention, or am I not allowed to mention a few of the people who were on last night?
No, go ahead. No, this is not. I'm not fucking. Jesus.
Hey, if you heard about it, I was quiet most of the night. They were going hammer and tongs. I was sitting at the background trying to get a word in, but I couldn't.
No, hell no. Not with that guy.
Santini was, this, that, if I see your fish. And Fish was giving just as good as he was getting. Oh, yeah. And I had to pop in and I said, listen, Fish, I've never seen you, but you, if I had an image of you, you're like 5'2" and a little scrawny little man.
Oh, yeah.
And Santini looks, an image in my mind is he's 6'3" with a biker's chain in his
He's a bicycle advocate. They're nuts. You got to be careful with those people.
Yeah, and I said as a joke, listen, Santini, if you ever catch Fish, please don't do much damage on him. Let him survive a little bit. So they were laughing. Yeah. So yeah. What else are you going to shut your show down? It's 3 a.m., isn't it? Yeah, but me and Mark, my old British old mate. Yeah, we had a good laugh.
Yeah, shouts to Mark, man. My dude.
And there was another show. This is all while you were disappeared for 3 days.
2 days.
There was one before that with JC. I know he's not popular on your show, but he popped on, and I was with Chunky Chunko, and I said in the end, listen, me and Chunky have to sincerely apologize to JC because we didn't let him get a word in.
Really? Yeah, right. Oh, no, yeah. I'm about to say, huh?
You know what? That's sarcastic because he spoke all night and we never got the word in.
Some things never change.
Yeah, but he meant well. He meant well. Put it this way: if the law or if someone kidnapped me, listen. If there was a gang that kidnapped me in New York and said, "Listen, you're going to die tomorrow unless you find someone to do talking, filibustering, nonstop for 24 hours." Most people, there's no chance. They're dead. They're dead meat tomorrow. But not with me. I'll call up JC. He'll save me, guaranteed. He could talk 24 hours non-stop.
He should be a negotiator, fucking.
Okay, man. He could talk non-stop. I mean, I wonder how he comes up for air.
No, he's just he's naturally suited for it. He's a natural orator.
Hey, you just took the words out of my mouth, Gun.
He should be doing baseball games.
He should have been an orator. We call that an orator. You call it orator. That man, if he had a different path in life, that bloke should have been a politician of the old. See, today they're lazy politicians. Trump can do, talk for long. Biden hardly said 2 sentences.
No, he couldn't do shit. No.
Yeah, Biden couldn't even string 3 sentences together.
Like Trump's speech today, Biden can never do that.
No. And so JC could have been a fantastic old school politician. Just like, did you ever hear the Fisher King back in Louisiana?
Fisher King.
The Fisher King, the famous, he was in the 1930s, and he was, see, look at this. I'm an Australian, and I know most of American political history better than some Americans. He was in the 30s. He was assassinated by someone of the Jewish background in 1934, would you believe, or 38. He was nicknamed, there was a movie out on him, and it was starred by Broderick, an actor back in the 50s, Broderick. But anyway, someone who's a big man. Anyway, but going back to I forgot his name. Someone's going to write it in the chat. I think Harvey. What was his name? Huey Long. Huey Long. Look, I didn't even need anyone.
Long. Wow,
Huey,
what a fucking name.
he was. You know how popular. He was the Donald Trump of the day. He was the Donald Trump. I'm telling you, Donald Trump is nothing new. They come every 50, 60, 70 years.
Once in a lifetime.
He was a governor of Louisiana, but his mistake was, this is what he was saying, every man a king. And he wanted to cap, because he saw the future of America where there were being billionaires, and then there was a big gap and all the poor. And back then it was even more poor. Now it's a bit more fairer. And they nicknamed him the Fisher King. And he was saying, wealth should be capped at 10 million a person. So in other words, if you made 10 million, no more. You know, so that way spread. He used to say, share the wealth. And he became so popular.
That fucking
Yeah. Sorry, I'll let you get a word in. I don't want to be JC. Get a word in, son.
I forgot I was going to say that. God damn it.
Well, there you go. I'm learning from JC's tactics.
Fucking JC boy.
Yeah. No, but Huey Long, man, and you know what? I think it rolled up a lot of these what we call people of a different faith who were very, very over there, and someone sent one bloke, and they assassinated him. It was a big loss to America because he was what we call a true patriot who cared for the poor. And back then there was a lot of poor, you know. Still, the depression was still on, and he wanted everyone to be lifted up, not just the top 25%, having all the wealth. But anyway, yeah. Okay, listen, Gunsmoke, I'll let you go to sleep unless you're hanging around.
I wanted to ask you. Today, it was the 250th birthday for the United States Army and military, whatever. And across America, it was beautiful, man. Beautiful celebration. But across America, they had what's called the No King fucking riots and protests. And I want to know if you think Trump is a king or not, in your opinion.
Well, you know what?
Test your level of wokeness. Boy.
Yeah. Well, I can dip into a bit of history. It was the same with Napoleon. You know, Napoleon was elected as popular, and then he was super popular. He was like the Trump as well of the day in France. And then as soon as he went into the Versailles, I think it was the Versailles Palace, and he put a king's, because they just before that they had a revolution and executed the king. They've never had a king since in France. They became the first modern republic. They became the first modern republic on a European scale, just like So they led the way, and later on, a lot of European countries did the same. But so that was called the Bastille.
But the Constitution was based off of our shit or whatever.
Yeah.
Jefferson went out there and helped them fucking put it together. Anyway, go on.
Yeah, and that's how the French got rid of it on the Bastille. They executed the royal family and all that, as we all know. Yeah, and then they were happy. Yeah, they wanted a civilian leader. In other words, the average person, or Napoleon came from the military background. But then, you've heard, he later on, as he got bigger and bigger and popular, he ruined his legacy because he crowned himself. And there's famous paintings of the day where they put the crown on him. He put the king's cloak, He
became emperor.
Yeah, became the emperor. And a lot of people never forgave him for that. That was like, hang on, mate, we got rid of...
No. That wasn't it, man. That wasn't it, man. No, that's not why he fell off. He fell off because he was fucking overexerting himself, like his dumbass Hitler, doing shit his army couldn't do, pushing it too far, and he lost at the fucking Battle of Waterloo, and that was the end of him.
Gunsmoke. No, what I'm saying,
he fucked up. No, he fucked up before that, and then he came back.
Yeah, you're talking about how he really militarily his wars, but I'm saying internally to the French eyes, they didn't like that. No, that was not his main downfall. His main downfall was his military campaigns. Of course, battle which ended in Battle of Waterloo. He fucked up invading Russia. He lost the battle. He lost the famous battle at Borodino, where he went with 1 million men, and he left with like 150,000. They froze to death. They died in the famous river near the town or city of Borodino, and you know that was a fucker. But then again, then they exiled him to St. Helena, the island, and then he made a comeback where he was secretly brought back into France, southern France, and he raised a new army. And he could have won, but he faced the coalition of the British, the Prussians, which were the Germans of the day, and a few Holland and Belgium, and he lost the battle in Belgium called Waterloo, and that was the end of him. And ironically, the Rothschilds cleaned up. It was like a casino. They put all their money, and this is how they began their power after that. Because the Rothschilds, who had 5 main centers of financial power, the London branch knew about the victory of the British and the coalition against Napoleon and France before it even made the news back home in London. And you know what they did in the London Stock Exchange? They put all their bets. It was like a casino. That's where they cleaned up, literally, which lasted. And because of that, the royal family and the kings and queens of Britain owed them everything. They literally owned the king of England. And that's why they became kingmakers. And that's why after 80 years later, when the World War I, the British won, they could choose their price, how to make Israel to be born, all this. And to this day, and even they put money on it for against Hitler in World War II. Same they did with American, you know. So this is not anti, but this is the truth of the matter. That's how what we call the rich, powerful Jewish banker families, after the battle of destroying Napoleon, they won big time. Like they cleaned up the casino. They bankrupted the casino, and that was called the London Stock Exchange. And that's where ever since the London royal family has been indebted or works for them. Literally, you could say, there's a few things people can throw in, but that's the truth. Anyway, I'll leave you with that because interesting times, but that's the truth. The Rothschild family cleaned up in the London Stock Exchange. Anyone can look it up. You can look it up. They knew the news before anyone back in Britain that Napoleon lost the battle in Waterloo, literally by 6-7 hours, I think, or a day. Back then it was messengers, quickly it was a horse ride, then some quickly onto a boat, and it reached London, and Rothschild heard the news first. He threw all his chips on the table, and he cleaned up and bankrupted the stock exchange, which was like bankrupting the house, like a casino. Because that's what stock exchanges are. They're almost like gambles, Your commodities are like chips. But anyway, that's another little, But anyway, all right. Anything you want to ask? Maybe get someone else on, but it's late.
Nah, it's been a 4-hour show. If you're gonna leave, I'll just shut it down.
Yeah. When are you coming on, Gunsmoke?
In a few hours at 12 noon for Sunday service.
Oh, you've got that Sunday. Well, I'm not on because when you come 12 noon, I'm at 12 midnight and I'm snoring.
Yeah.
And
As you should
by the time you finish, I've woken up the next day and I'll watch the repeat. God bless you,
I appreciate
son, my
that.
son.
Yeah. No, God bless you too, sir. Thank you.
Gunsmoke, you're a gentleman.
Oh,
but like I said, So what did Common Sense say today?
He said a lot.
I think I heard like 5 minutes before I changed. I went to a different mall, and they were talking mobster stuff, eh? So, yeah.
Gangster
interesting stuff. I like sitting back. If I was in my room, I would have heard it all. But I like listening to a bit of mob stuff, but I definitely have nothing to contribute because when you don't know, never pretend you know. That's the old saying. So I'll leave it to the experts.
Yeah.
All right. Good night, Gunsmoke. Good night, everyone. Off
Thank you,
we
Tony.
go.
Thank you, brother.
Let me leave you with the famous goodbye from the succulent Chinese man.
Yeah.
As they threw him legs first into the car, he said, "Ta-ta and farewell."
Ta-ta.
Bye-bye.
Ta-ta and farewell. Are you ready to receive my limp penis? He was exiled to St. Helena, an island in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. He was born in Corsica, but his family is oriented from Tuscany. That son of a bitch. Napoleon. Well, I think they cut his pee-pee off and they put it into a formaldehyde jar. It was sold at auction. It was sold at auction. If somebody has his pee-pee, it's like a collector's item. Anyway, thank you, Tony Buick. Always good getting an education from Tony. He's very knowledgeable. He definitely read his Encyclopedia Britannicas back in the day. Remember those big ass encyclopedias? Everybody had fucking encyclopedias, man. I had a whole bunch of encyclopedias back then, man. Learning all types of shit. 1980s style. The 1980s information and pictures and shit. Shit film quality. Showing you what a shark looks like. Fucking water was so dark you couldn't even see the fucking shark. Shit film quality. 1986 type of books. History books. Yeah. Probably still got them somewhere. Probably downstairs somewhere. We got the motherfucking encyclopedia books. Boy. Tanvito Casiofero. Thank you, Buick. Shouts to Nightmare. No, you better. Yeah, you better. That's right, Nightmare. You better show up for Sunday service. Nita didn't show up tonight. What happened to Nita? No Nita, huh? Even the Atlantic crime family showed up tonight. What the fuck, man? No Nita, baby. Shouts to Becky, Bella, all the ladies. Yeah. Tony Buick, boy. Yeah, you better read them comments, boy. This guy's been corrupted by Santini and Fish now. Corrupted. He's going to pick up some bad habits from him now. I hope not. Motherfuckers. God damn it, Buick. God damn it. Corsica was actually Italian and belonged to Tuscany until they sold the island to the French to cover a debt. Yeah, I heard that story. Used to have the whole Saint-Tropez over there, the whole fucking French Riviera. Used to be Italians. Ain't no more Italians over there no more. Shit. Well, anyway. Guys, thank you so much for the support tonight. Keeping the channel alive. Thank you for participating in the chat tonight. DL, Gay Uncle, had some of the funniest shit tonight in the chat. Thank you to everybody who supported. And we'll be live Sunday service, 12 noon, Eastern Standard Time. So y'all tune in, man. Get ready to praise the Lord again. It's already Sunday. Holy shit. This week flew by, man. Kinda. It's already Sunday. Holy shit. Praise Jesus. Well, thank you again, Common Sense, Howie, Tony Buick boy. We got more conversation to come in a few hours. So y'all get a rest, take a nap, whatever you gotta do, but make sure you set your alarm and you're ready to fucking sit in church and listen to my bullshit, all right? Anyway, have a good night. If you don't show up in Sunday service, have a good weekend. And we'll catch you on the next episode. Oh, you found me a sexy Filipino? What the fuck? I told you about going to that Thailand shit. I knew those chicks on the back of the bus, man. There was something fishy there, man. I knew they didn't look right, man. You was rolling around with those two broads in the back of that bus. They're waitresses. They're going to go to work right now. Yeah, huh? Waitresses, my ass. And their fucking mini skirts and their fucking bulges and shit. I don't know about you, Tony. Something's going on down there. Something's going on, and it ain't fishy. Anyway, y'all have a good night now. Until next time. Peace. Yeah.